Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and welcome to Morning Brew. I apologize for being late. I see that 47 Yorktown was here. Hopefully, things will get going again. I just well, kind of got busy uh, watching something and looking at a couple things to maybe talk about. Of course, nothing really worked out. And then I happened to notice, oh shit, I'm late. So, yeah, which, you would think I should probably have done that last night, but I went to sleep early, unfortunately. And, yeah, I woke up a couple of times. But just, and good morning, Dave G Sound. Good morning, 47 Yorktown. Awesome. And I did send the whatever thing on Twitter and on, so let's see here. I got to go to the group. And there we go. Put the paste. There we go. And put the StreamYard link in. Copy. Really? Well, there you go. There we go. And there we go. All right. Okay. Got that taken care of at least. And maybe I ought to make this a. And good morning, Bone. Good morning, brightest day. How is everyone today? Um, yeah, I got coffee started a little late as well. So, yeah, no coffee in me until just now. Um, Kind of nice. Like I said, I was looking at a couple things, kind of relaxed a little bit as well, and then just looked at the time and it's like, whoops, I'm late. So, anyhow, let's see here. Brightest day still feels like poo. Poop, excuse me. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe you want to sleep. Let's see here. Yeah, you definitely ought to sleep. I'm gonna check this. Okay, guess that's taken care of. Good. So, I mean, if you can rest some brightest day, that would probably be a good idea. Just, just saying. You know, it doesn't quite feel like a Monday morning. More like it should be Friday, and then I should be getting ready to take the weekend off. which really sounds strange to say on Monday morning, but yeah, like I said, doesn't feel like Monday morning here. Dave Sen says in the last 40 minutes, I had an inch of snow accumulate on my deck. It was 60 degrees yesterday. We're supposed to get 7 inches of snow. Go figure. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, it was in the 60s one day, and yeah, now it's 14 degrees Fahrenheit. 2 days later. Actually, it's kind of nice to have winter. Not quite as cold, but winter. Um, kind of wish it had been this way a couple weeks ago. But yeah, what do I know? You know, um, so what have you been keeping your deck cleared off, Dave? I mean, rather than waiting until it needs to be shoveled, because that's one thing I would do. It would uh, because of my hernia, I really can't shovel. So what I would do is go out with the broom and sweep the sidewalk and such every couple hours, and so it would keep it clear, but there'd be a little bit of accumulation. It wasn't much, wasn't to the point where I had to actually shovel or move anything greatly. But yeah, a good stiff whisk broom um, does help to um, help clear the sidewalk, just to yeah keep the path clear. Of course, if there had been any ice, I would have just left some snow on there because that actually helps. Uh, Dave says, "Yes, I clear it when I'm home. It's sure pretty, but 3 inches an hour, the future date with some shoveling, back pain, sidewalk is my worry." Yeah, um, I. That's why I would go out there with the broom. That's why I do. Just me. Um, I just want to keep the way clear. Um, I did try to do some of the driveway at least enough to pull the car out in case they come out, but then it's like there's no point. And it was starting to hurt. Which okay, no, I'll stick to the sidewalk. And I have a push broom as well. And go sweep every half hour. Well, that's a plan. Um, ow, So let's see here. What is everyone up to today? How was your weekend, by the way? I hope everyone had a good weekend because, yeah, it's been quite. Let's see here. The random minutes. Good afternoon, Joseph. My wife would not pay attention to. Oh, good Lord. Not pay attention to 3 inches. It is, however, it is important to keep the desk clean. Yes, it is important to keep the desk clean. Um, the funny thing is, I knew somebody that had at least 6 to 7 inches of crap on their desk. I accumulated mail. Now, kept going through it. It was in piles. The thing was, the bills were all paid. I had a filing cabinet. Eventually, things would go in the filing cabinet, but that took time. So, hopefully, everyone's having a good morning. Let's see, we've got a few people in chat, which is always good. Those of you who can, please share it out on social media. It does help to draw more people in, and it does help with the interactions. I here Dave says my weekend was lame. Uh, not just work stuff. Yeah, yeah, understood. Like I said, it feels like it should be Friday already, but instead, no, oh no. Today is Monday, January 3rd, 2022. Let's just hope it's not 2020 part three because I'm getting sick of it already. Mm. Otherwise, I'm going to start getting, I don't want to say political, but a little more irreverent on certain topics. And let's see here. Dave Sound says, I knew someone, there would be someone who couldn't resist commenting on typing 3 inches. Haha. Yeah, I figured as much. Uh, and it's usually Joseph because he's a pervert. Um, Brightness Day says, I'm not looking forward to being the only adult in a house full of grown men who shovel whatever we get. Yeah, that's why you push the others out the door. Say, yeah, go, shovel. And 47 Yorktown weekend. Okay, cold this week, but not too much snow so far this winter. Oh yes. Oh, thank you, JG Sound. Yes. Well, obviously it won't because his wife won't pay attention. Anyhow, um, the 3 inches of stuff on the desk, yeah, that's more than enough. Um, so mm, probably ought to. Uh, Random Minute says, I think it was not only anticipated, it was expected and required. Uh huh. Dave G. Sound says, excel at what you aspire to. I always say. Um, Dave, we need to talk. Um, yeah, I don't know how to do that. So we'll just talk about that. Um, like I said, I don't know. So far, all I've managed to do is, it's funny because there used to be a lot more people that came, and somehow it pissed people off and set people away, and I don't know. Um, I I don't know what to do. I really don't. Um, I tried, you know, asking about co-host, begging for one. And it's like, and people stop coming as well. Well, fine, they want to hear me just ramble on and talk. At least come on and listen, because I don't know. And good morning, the Catman, aka DD Myers. How are you? And actually, the funny thing is, I think part of it happened when I moved from 5 a.m. to 6 a.m. So obviously, I had an audience that I had cut out. There are people that want me to move later than I am now, which would be good for some and bad for others. I don't know. And good morning, Eastland Burkholder. Uh, uh, in there, get sick, get broker. You figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. And it's always good that everybody's saying hi to each other. Ah, the cat and you are here. That's good to hear. Um, so what's your cat doing out of curiosity? We know that excuse me. We know that Yosef has cats, 4 of them. Hashtag more cats for Yosef. Um, I find it funny. People are always saying more cats for Yosef, but he has 4 cats. He only has 2 dogs. I mean, he ought to have at least the same number of dogs and cats. I mean, come on. So, you know, more dogs for Yosef. Uh, Eastern Burkholder, you have to adjust expectations, which is or healthy. Cat is bathing self with tongue, lying on my feet. Now, I'm assuming that you're typing on a phone. I've had to think. It is not as it should be. Okay. 47 Yorktown says, hashtag more cats for Yosef. Hashtag more dogs for Yosef, too. Typo. Here it's not. It would be if I were healthy. Okay. Doing good at this physical therapy. Well, that's good to hear. Physical therapy does actually help. Um, I remember when I was going to wound care before, because I went after the initial surgery, and because I was on a wound pump, which they should have kept on longer, but that's neither here nor there. And when they were doing the wound care, um, I'd have to sit and wait, and the area was also used for physical therapy. And I would see people, and it would be funny. It'd usually be the same people. People would change appointments. Uh, I would go 3 times a week, so they weren't always the same people. But I would notice that there were certain people I always saw that over the weeks and months that I was going, they were definitely improving. Now, there were some others that, how do I say this? They didn't actually want to put in the effort. They were there because they needed something to do. And they needed to be pushed. And I don't mean hard, but it's like, if you want to improve, you've got to do more than just the bare minimum. But it's hard. Yeah, it's going to be hard. But it hurts. Well, yeah, it's going to hurt. So that's why you have pain medicine. You don't want to kill yourself. You don't want to overdo it, but you got to at least do your exercises at home. And they just didn't want to. Triple Alberto Prey 5. Random Minute says I was close to more dogs. Uh, New York fireworks scared some dogs, and New Year's fireworks scared some dogs. I'm sorry. You can tell where my brain is. And ended up in my yard. Cool. Um, Ethan Burkholder says I walked to the grocery store. I look like a drunk or a druggie. Uh, some do not improve with physical exercise. I agree. Some will not do self-induced pain. See, and I'm not talking about, you know, unbearable pain. I'm talking about discomfort, not pain. There's a difference. Yes, it's sore. Yes, it hurts. One of the things that my mom had to do before when she broke her Um, let's see, break a wrist. I don't remember. Anyhow, she had to do. No, she broke her arm. Yeah. Anyhow, because she was playing football. Maybe it was the wrist. Anyhow, whatever the hell it was. I know she had to have a metal plate and 3 screws. And anyhow, all you have to do is look back at Salty Truckers thing if that stream is still available. Um, but yeah, she you know had to do the spider up the wall um, trick where you walk your fingers up the wall like a spider. She got back full use of her arm. There were others that just didn't want to do it. It was too uncomfortable. Blah blah blah, and of course they didn't get full range of motion back, and were upset because of that. Um, it's like if you're not going to put in the work to do it, yeah, it makes sense. Uh, and Eastland, I mean, I don't know if anything would help not walking like a drunk or druggie, um, whether it be a cane or walker or something that would help in that. But it's an option if you want to. Otherwise, just go with how you're most comfortable. Um, bad day is when you cannot give yourself painless exercise. A good idea uh, when you're painless exercise. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't always recommend doing it every day, and definitely not the same things every day. Number one, uh, you can overuse it, you can overextend it, and it gets boring. Let's be honest. If we do the same thing every day after day, over and over again, it would get kind of boring. That's yet another reason why I want to have different people on here every day because it's the same show, but it's not. I want it to be topic based, not the same people getting on every week, every whatever, and just talking. Um, and let's see here. After head injury, there's some things you must do. Uh, real pain and get spasms after exercise, get some function back. Real pain, get back. Yeah, no guarantees how much function and full range of motion exactly. But if you don't put in the work, you don't put in the effort, you're not going to get it back. And yes, it's going to hurt. There's a difference between discomfort and severe physical pain. I'm in pain right now. I'm setting up, I'm doing this live stream. I'm in pain. Is it going to kill me at the moment? No. But it hurts. It's that simple. It would be much easier to lay back down, to go back to sleep, um, and just not give a shit. But I don't. I don't. I'm not going to give in and do that. I'm also not going to listen to certain people anymore. I understand that there were people that were trying to be helpful, and it may work on their channels. However, I'm not going to sit here and go, you know, uh, whatever bullshit and try to get people to give money every 5 minutes or whatever the hell it is, and then play a little clip of something, whatever. That's not me. I mean, there are many channels that do that. It's wonderful. It's great. That's not me. First of all, I don't have a soundboard. Don't want one. Could probably get one. Don't want it. Um, uh, let's see here. Uh, Causing your own pain is like dancing with the U.S. flag after winning the Olympic medal. Yeah, exactly. Um, People that say exercise every day does not work. People say exercise every day does not work for me. And as long as you enjoy doing it, keep on as long as you think it's worthwhile. Agreed. Agreed. Um, you know, it's a funny thing because there are probably things you could do that are more fun. Whether it would be, um, if you had something to balance on, you could probably, uh, you know, pretend to be a rock cat, kick your legs. Let's see here now. Seems like it's Eastland and I this morning. Um, my cat Critter says, oh, let me bring that up. Cat Critter says, you don't have treated all bath over nap starting. Okay. Uh, bath over nap starting. Okay, cool. And if you're still in the chat, Bert, what are you up to? How is Mama Pray? Okay, Bert's still here. That's good, at least. Somebody's still here. Just Eastland talking. So I figured maybe Annette want to build board game, but not reskin the board game set with rules designed from the ground up. Cool. And Berto Prairie 5 says, setting up a vet visit for today for Sassy. Well, of course for Sassy. Who the hell else would it be for? Um, you? Hmm. Well, Bert would need to see if that. Yes. So never know. Uh, and Dave G. John says, I'm here, Cap. Saw a fox playing in the snow while I was out there sweeping. That's cool. Eastland Burkholder said, I thought the vet visit was for Bird. Well, I'm not the only one who. And Eastland Burkholder says, no snow. Well, that's good. That would make it easier for you. It was almost hot yesterday. Trying to remember, was it yesterday or the day before? No, it was the day before. Yesterday. Cold, but yeah. Anyhow, yeah, I went from being in the 50s to being in the low 30s to being, well, 14. Low expected 27 Fahrenheit. Yeah, well, actually, this isn't the low, I don't believe, but and I'm not sure what the wind chill is. And good morning, Snor. Yeah, whoever. Well, humans and other critters, I'm not sure I'm here, but I'll let you know if I find out. And Jason says, we'll be like that low 28 tomorrow and then back up above freezing at night. Jason says, pretty weeds blooming. Bone says, it's a nice 70 degrees here. I wouldn't want to be there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bone. I'm not sure where you're at. I'm sure you're probably in Florida, but I wouldn't want to be there. I like it a little cooler than that. So, not my thing, particularly in December or January. Fuck. We just left December and my brain's still in December. January. God, January 3rd, 2022. That's good. The funny part is it's going to be in February or March that my brain goes back. Uh, People saying hi to each other. That's good. Snorter Poopus says 61 Fahrenheit here. Not cold enough. Agreed. 61 is not cold. 61 is eh, comfortable. Comfortable. Um, yeah, just yeah. So far, it's one of those mornings. It's funny because if I hadn't been late, I would have been on for about an hour um, instead of about 42 minutes because things happen. But Dave says, I still have my Christmas lights up on my porch. It looks great now. Uh, Told her so. I told her so. Uh, well, I told her. Well, as far as Christmas lights, that's up to you personally. I don't care. As long as you're down by February, unless you plan to change them to be just like a uh, theme type thing where, let's say, February 14th, your Valentine's Day, you'd have all pink lights or pink and white, something like that. Um, that'd be a pain in the ass to go through and have to change bulbs all the time. And so, that's up to you, of course. Let's see here. Let's get back to this. But take my pillow to the grocery. and move in the walk-in freezer. Ooh, that sounds good. Let's see here now. All right. Come on, you stupid thing. It popped over to the other screen. All right. Wanted to take them down on New Year's Day. I said, oh, she wanted to take them down on New Year's Day. I said, wait a week. Agreed.
Hello world, it's Birdo Fry 5, Kapla.
Kapla.
How goes it, cat?
Here now. Funny story, my mom was over for the holidays. When she arrived, she was complaining how slowly everybody was driving. By accident, she switched her car AM miles. Oh,
My uncle used to switch it to kilometers because he had a digital, he had like a big digital gauge in his car, whatever he had. So he used to switch it to kilometers per hour. You couldn't see the K per H, you just saw the number. And he would think we were driving 100 miles an hour, like down a 55 road or something. He's like, yeah, we're speeding. He'd make the noise like out of his mouth, but it didn't matter because you were a kid and you really thought this doesn't feel like 100 miles per hour, but it was definitely, we were speeding, just not to the extent. And I for a while, I believed it. It took some time to realize what was happening. Not a lot, but enough.
She was driving 60% faster than usual, and she is speeding anyway. Wow.
Hello, Snorta Poopas Q and Dave G.
I've not had enough coffee to say that, the other name. Good morning,
Snorta
Dave.
Poopas.
Yes. Coming home from work because of snow. I hope she's doing well. And I agree, Dave. You're in trouble. Probably said she's coming home from work because of snow, but probably was listening in on us.
Okay, yeah, 100 kilometers per hour is 62 miles per hour. At the time, the speed limit was 55. So, yeah.
So it was speeding a little, but not.
It was speeding a little, but not nothing too much.
Yeah,
Probably we're going with traffic.
yeah. We're going 100. Doesn't, don't actually have to say 100, but you can say 100. People would automatically assume miles an hour.
Most people call me Snort or get out of my chat, you damn dirty bear. Are you also the person with bear in their name?
Burr's name is
Who's
Bear.
huh?
Burr is Bear.
Bird?
Burr is Bear.
Oh, Burr is bear.
Yes.
In what language?
I don't know.
How do you know that then?
Because I've heard him say that before.
Oh,
No, not heard, but saw. Ah, quite the opposite. It's great. As I don't have to work tonight, it's like a weekend. Ah, cool. So how is Mama Pray?
she's okay. We're just worried for Sassy, worried for ourselves because not the pharmacy, the vet coming to the house and they're going to other houses. So we're trying to figure out the best way of keeping them away from me. Just just in case. But that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Sassy's looking at me. She knows. She knows.
Yep.
She's not happy.
Well, no. Would you be?
That my doctor was coming to the house. I didn't have to go to the vet. Yes.
If you were a dog.
Well, no.
There's a difference between being a human and being a dog. Although, let's see here. Never mind, I will be nice this morning. Let's see. Ah, in South Speak, somebody I knew always said Burr. You know, Yogi Burr would be. I don't know why anybody would say that, but Dave G. Sound says, I'm going to call every pizza and Chinese place today. Why? How many pizza and Chinese places are there? And why are you calling them? Unless it's one or two businesses. Random Menace says, you should get the privacy bubble, just like on Discovery. So what do you have to say about that, Bird?
Sorry, Cap. Need a minute.
No problem. Ah, Snort says, Dave, I'll send you my address. Come on. Really? Oh, lovely. Had a notification pop up, then another, then another. Like every time I'm clicking on them, it's like not wanting to go away. Um, then I have one, they're popping up now. Great. I got to exit out of one. Ah, cheese cap. That's because they deliver, of course, today. Well, you know, I wasn't sure. Thought maybe you'd be. I I don't know. I thought maybe you were also saying that there weren't that many places there that would deliver. So I don't know. Anyhow, privacy bubble. That's just ah,
Sorry, Cap. I had a little problem.
no problem. And the randomness says they do not deliver because of 3 inches. That's right. Some places won't deliver because of 3 inches of snow. It could be more. And yes, there are places that won't deliver because of 1 inch of ice. Because trust me, that's a bitch. Reggie Poole says, "Good morning. Happy 2022 to all. Let's hope that 2022 is a fair sight better than the past 2 years. Because I'm quite done with it. Um, have a bad feeling it's going to be another bad year. I would rather not be so negative, but let's be realistic. The past 2 years have taught me one thing. We're a long fucking time in 2 months. And I don't see it ending anytime soon. Get out of the way, you stupid pop up, so I can actually read the damn chat. Uh, and Ricky Poole says it's back to normal for me, a 30-mile journey for coffee. Yeah, because you want to. If you didn't want to, you would be making coffee at home. You're not, which is cool. You're able to do that. That's awesome. Uh, so, how is everybody doing this morning? I hope you had a good weekend. Let's see what's. Hopefully, it's a good week this week. Hmm. Let's see here. When I had pizza, when I did pizza driving, we did deliver during that effing blizzard back in the 90s. It sucked, and nobody tipped any better either. See, that's the thing I always did. I always tipped better, unless they were an asshole. I mean, one time had somebody telling me, "Well, your address is wrong." No, the address is right. It's just it's not delivered the way that people think it's supposed to be. I even gave directions then because it's like, yeah.
Sorry about that, Cap. No one would believe it if I told you.
Hmm?
If I've taken the same pills every morning for God knows how many years,
Huh?
I make one little change this morning, and everything goes to shit.
Yep.
And then
Yep.
to yogurt that I would eat with the pill, the first giant spoonful all over my chest. Didn't
Ouch.
make it to the mouth.
You
And it
missed
wasn't enough to
having that.
clean because it wasn't just, of course, my bare chest, mind you, because I'm at the computer.
Yeah.
Uh, Ladies, I know this is, you know, you're getting all hot just listening to this. But it wasn't just my bare chest and the hair, of course, but also the wire to the headphones was right in the middle of the yogurt. So I'm trying to clean myself off while holding pills with paper towels that Mama Bray is trying to give to me while she's holding yet other pills. And I'm just making a bigger mess with wires on my chest.
It's
Uh,
called the Lewinsky syndrome.
yeah.
Greetings from the future.
Welcome, yes.
Hi, I'm not sure how my sound is because I'm on my mobile phone. So,
Sounds fine to me.
okay, so then that's good.
It's been a while since I've been on a stream with you, it seems.
Yes, yes, especially now during the holidays, it was like the family was over the whole time basically. So I didn't want to be like disruptive and spending too much time on streams. Actually, I
Right.
think I
But you
was.
spent a lot of time on anti-tracker streams.
Actually, no. Actually, no. I did
Uh,
not. It was about 30 minutes
I've had
tops.
spies following you. They tell me you've spent at least 18 hours a week on various anti-tracker streams.
No, I did not. Trust me, I did not. I actually, and the fun part is he's playing the Minecraft all the time,
Yeah.
and I found it on other streams, like when other YouTubers were playing it or on Twitch. I found it extremely boring, but I probably enjoy more the discussion than the game itself. I don't know. You are a newbie. How do you find it actually? Because I
I've
was.
already done with it. I'm done.
You're done with it.
I am never playing that again.
Okay, because I was thinking about getting into it if you would like it, because
No,
we
Joseph,
are.
did you not hear? The moment I bought the game, now they're going to switch to another version.
Why?
I went crazy on them. I had every effing time. I bought the Windows version at Anti Tracker for a year. He's been saying, "Get the Windows, get the Windows, get the Windows. We'll play together. We'll play together." I finally break down I spend $30 for the Windows version or whatever it was, 20. I don't know. I don't care. It wasn't about the money, but it was about the principle. I finally buy the Windows version, and like I'm not in the game 12 hours. And he's like, dude, what do you think if we get the Java version instead and start over? I was like, you son of a bitch.
I don't even understand.
One of
Where's
the
the
other
difference?
people, the Java version has a lot better stuff. And one of the guys he's playing with now can do a Java server on his own and keep the whole thing. And with the Java version, you can do fancy stuff like teleport, and there's these other blocks that you can build
Oh,
computers
understand.
out
Yeah,
of.
okay.
So it's the right one. Don't get me wrong. The Java version is a much better version. But
you bought the Windows one.
I bought the Windows one.
And wasn't there something like a combo package, Java and Windows?
I don't know if there was. I didn't see it. The point is, I bought the Windows. Then like I'm in the game for a day, and he's already talking about switching. And I said, finally, I told him, listen, if you're going to switch, because I'm done with the game. I'm not playing regardless of version.
You find it boring, or what's the
I
problem
find
with
it boring. I mean, boring. It is extremely hard to learn. There is so much to learn. I mean, it's not like I knew how to play the game like Space Engineers. It'd be like starting Space Engineers over from scratch. I don't have, years to invest to figure out how to do the most basic stuff.
Yeah.
Nor do I find that particularly interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. No, because honestly, I'm just like watching the stream, and I probably really am more interested in the discussion that surrounds the stream, that surrounds the
Don't get me
game than the game
wrong.
itself.
I can understand how some people would see that and find it relaxing. I really do.
Yeah, and especially when you have like the biggest, like already a big world built, and you know your way around the game and everything, but it sounds so complicated, and I'm too old for that crap.
Like I've told people before, what I want to do when I play a game is sit down and shoot people. That's all I want. Well, not even sit down because I can't do that. But
Wouldn't
shoot
it technically
people.
sit up and shoot people?
Sit up and shoot people. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah, mindless killing. Yeah, that's the biggest fun that I can have with a game. Basically, relaxing by terminating lives.
And Richie Poole, I am not ignoring your chats. I have highlighted them because they've been talking. And yes, Richie Poole.
Yeah, I need a bib.
It's not Minecraft's fault. It's Salty. So yeah, blame Salty Trucker. And good morning, Eric Sonder. How are you? Hopefully you're doing well, and yes, we'll go ahead and do it.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
You know, if I'd been on Voyager in the first season, all my replicator rations would have been used on coffee.
On coffee, exactly. Like, I don't care about food, just...
I'll stomach Neelix's crap, just give me coffee.
I still didn't
Speaking
understand
of
why
killing.
they. Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're doing there.
Well,
I immediately didn't understand why do they have to ration food and why they had like energy for the work like from the work course, so it was like illogical.
Don't try to apply
Food
logic
rations and everything. I didn't
to
understand it.
Voyager. Yeah, I mean rationing food was ridiculous.
But never mind.
Replicator
It's over.
rations in general.
Uh,
well, I mean, I can understand the actual food because it was, the stuff they were growing, but yeah, replicator rations. I guess I can understand so people weren't going crazy, but come on, really?
But that's the thing. You're probably going to be, destroying as much stuff as you make or recycling.
Yep,
The whole thing with replicators is that it just need matter.
yep.
And I don't know, if I want to make a frisbee, that's fine. If I get rid of the baseball I made the other day, now I've got to make a frisbee. It's all good. Or
And
a
welcome
hockey
back,
puck.
Yosef.
yeah, thank you, thank you. I don't know what happened. I was just kicked out.
And Snort says, being stuck on Voyager. Nope, nope. Well, I'd rather be stuck on Voyager than stuck on Discovery or on Cerritos.
No, absolutely. Well, at least the discovery.
Being straight white male, yeah, definitely not Discovery. Thank you. I would get killed probably in the first 5 minutes.
Yep.
What are you playing, Bert? Is it still Call of Duty?
This is, but they updated the map to World War II
Oh, okay, I see.
Pacific.
That's update to World War II. So basically, they
Well,
downgraded it.
yeah, we kind of downgraded, I guess. If you want to look at it that way.
Yeah.
But hey,
Yeah.
at least we get fighter planes now, which means I'm
Oh,
about
so
to.
you can fly a plane?
Oh yeah, I mean,
Oh.
I can fly a plane, or
Mhm.
they allow me to fly a plane.
And I knew it. You met Aravic. That's
Well, but
why
there are
when I
other planes, and okay, you're shooting them down?
I gotta try. I have better luck shooting them down with the AA guns on the ground. This is not good.
You're still in
and
the air, still good.
that's one of the
Yeah.
reasons why I get on the panel, Aravic, when I'm on Softy stream, because then I don't have to see the graphics. May sound bad, but it's true. It's this show that people like to put the name Star Trek in front of, but it's really not. But uh, yeah,
I got him. Ah, shit.
Yeah, the kamikaze style.
yeah. I mean, they should rename it.
I think he just crashed into the trees. I didn't get him. It's even worse.
I think you got him because he exploded before he crashed into
No,
the trees.
I don't have any kill registered.
Ah,
The
Oh,
top right, it says 0. I died the same place he did.
And this is what? This is the
This is the gulag.
gulag.
You have your chance
Well,
to get out.
see, Snort, the difference is you can replicate many, many, many different things. Maybe they said crap, but it's formed differently.
Oh, how did I
So,
miss? Ah, son of a bitch. Ah, son of a bitch. I'm sorry.
for what?
This person this early.
Yeah,
And I
so
don't want to take over the stream.
You know what? It's already late afternoon or afternoon, like mid-afternoon for me, so cussing is allowed.
Well, I'll listen in for conversation and partake in the conversation and not mention the game. So I won't take over the stream. Assuming that's preferable. Oh,
and
we've
yes,
already made it big. I see.
the Mikey Spock show. You're right.
Yeah. The George begin to tell us.
Because I was looking at the different, like the CD, DVD covers that they have online and such, and they always have the cast. You have at least the three on the original series, usually more, but then you have all the others. They have the ensemble cast. Then you get to Discovery, and it's Mikey Spock. That's about it. I was like,
But you know what?
what?
Are you watching the latest episode, Captain? Are you watching it?
I have not watched season 4. No.
Oh, you haven't watched season 4. You know what? They are toning her down. Like we get more and more cast, and less her. Obviously, she is still like the focus point of every episode. When there is a problem that needs immediate solving, but we get less of her. But the problem is even the characters that were there before and they were like acceptable are becoming annoying. That's the problem. So, and you know
Yeah.
me, I'm the one who is actually always on the positive side, liking the show and everything. But I don't know if I can if I can still call it a sci-fi show or a therapy session because literally there is so much drama and so much non-sci-fi related dialogue in those episodes that literally the first 3 episodes I felt like I'm watching like a session with a therapist. You know, it was just incredible. And even the latest episode was, and Bird had a perfect review, or was it a review or a rant? I don't know how I
It
would
was
qualify it.
both.
Uh, because it was a great sci-fi concept what they presented there. Great sci-fi content concept killed with dialogue, like completely. I was just surprised. How can you actually take something that is like from Isaac Asimov, literally great sci-fi concept, and kill it with dialogue? It was just amateur hour. But anyway.
And Snort, if anyone like that had existed in the real Trek universe, she would have been shipped to the asylum for the criminally insane. Yeah, I agree.
The problem is we have, you know what? Interesting. Deep Space Nine had a very big cast,
Oh yeah.
and very little human characters, and they still managed to make it the most intriguing and the best written show from the whole franchise. And here you have the cast similarly sized in terms of how many people appear on camera, how many side characters, how many main characters you have, and everything. And they still manage to F them up, all of them. And I don't remember the name of the channel, but the guy is Major Green, is it? There's as a channel. That guy is creating like very short videos, like 2-3 minute long videos, and bringing on point the craziest stuff that is happening there. And I really enjoy. Like recently, I watched that. Literally every single character is surrounded with basically such drama that you would you wouldn't believe that something like this can be in real life. That how can you get a group of people where everybody basically they are like having a competition who suffered more in their lives, you know? Like nobody can have like a normal story. Everybody has so much drama behind them and in so much drama in front of them that it's just unbelievable. I know that for the writers it is basically a very simple to write something like this, because then you can create like conflicts and situations that can move your characters forward. But honestly, if everybody is moving in the same direction and everybody is pretty much just a copy paste of your next character, uh, it it becomes uninteresting. And basically, instead of creating drama through their personal lives, you are making the audience numb to their to their personal drama, because everybody is the same. Everybody is suffering from loss. Everybody is suffering from some mental issues, and everybody is basically the same. The only thing that is different is who they drag with themselves with them to bed. You know, otherwise, yeah, it's all over the same characters. Anyway, why are we talking about such a discovery? Isn't there something better we could talk about? You know, like pimples or.
I heard you
I don't
like to
know.
talk about sheeps.
This is the funniest thing. We have actually very little sheep in Slovakia. Nobody wants to raise them because it's becoming economically not viable to grow sheep. So people, so we have actually low numbers. Can you believe that?
I don't know. Saw a lot of
And
sheep and goats.
and the very specific sheep that is actually served as well in the New York restaurant that I sent you the link to. The specific sheep cheese is belongs into the category of what UNESCO is putting on the list of like world treasures. It's very specific to the Slovak and Polish mountain region that we basically share as two countries, where it comes from. So it's extremely rare, extremely special, and you don't want to try it, despite having a Slovak restaurant directly in New York.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. If I was walking, I'd probably try it just out of morbid curiosity.
Morbid curiosity.
But I would, probably have either just gone or have the nearest McDonald's scoped out just in case it doesn't agree with me.
That's such an uncultured approach. By the way, but it's funny because we tend to bring when we have like visitors coming over, like colleagues from different countries when they come over, we definitely drag them to one of those typical Slovak restaurants, and we order for them.
Welcome back,
Uh,
Captain.
Thank you. And good morning, Keely Chow.
What would you order for them, Joseph?
the basically it's like the national food that we have. It's basically like a gnocchi style.
I watch the Peter channel. I know all about
Yeah,
Slovakia now.
yeah.
You can
So
treat me like a fellow Slovakian.
so I would definitely order you those halushki as we call it, and with the sheep cheese and our local drink that is basically produced since the like mid 70s, I think, and it is like our version of a cola-like drink. Has a very specific taste to it, and it's just like the perfect mix to serve to people who are visiting Slovakia, and you get such a weird reactions to that food. Some of them like it. Some of those really switch to McDonald's immediately.
I am not
Because
surprised. McDonald's is delicious. It wouldn't be so
Ew.
popular. It wouldn't be so popular if it wasn't so good.
No,
You know what?
it's
Make
cheap. It's cheap. It used to be good. Now it's just cheap.
No, it's not cheap. That's the problem.
And I'm not talking the
Used
price
to be
necessarily. It's cheap quality. It's still better than going to Five Guys Burgers or someplace like that, where you're paying $8 for a fucking burger. No.
if I pay
Or more.
$8 for a burger, it has to be then really something good when I say that we have here a local chain, like a local burger chain, it's literally the guy has something like 10 stores across the country.
Mhm.
But he is literally a foodie, so he really pays attention to quality. So so the burgers that you can buy there are really like from like the meat comes from the highest quality farms and everything. And if he wants to do even something special, he has another branch of. It's not even like he's a chain because he has only two stores where he is making food, and he is ordering even this what is it called, Wagyu beef from Japan,
Ooh.
and you literally pay 75 euro for something like 250 grams, which is something 500 grams is 1 pound, so half pound of meat.
Yep. For that kind of
Half
beef,
pound
though,
of meat, 75 euro.
yep. I'm not surprised. Actually, I'm surprised it's not more.
I think if he charged more, nobody would even consider buying because that's excessive.
It's Wagyu beef. We're talking cows that are raised on very organic foods, cows that
Yeah.
are massaged. They
Yeah.
have their own massage therapists. They're very pampered
I know.
cows.
You know what?
So
I literally think the price that you are paying for that meat, something like unicorns would be worth that. It's you know what? It is very tasty, but you need to. But I never try to prepare it at home. So it was a few years ago. It was like my birthday. We went out for a restaurant and we ordered steaks. Those steaks, but I wouldn't even dare to try it at home because I would slap myself if I messed it up.
and yes, Nort, even McDonald's fries are not as good as they used to be. No, they're not. They're doing everything they can to lower the cost, which I understand. But when you reduce the quality as much as they have, no. The only thing good that they have, well, good-ish, they have on their menu still, is their sausage biscuit. That's it. That's it. Their they, their standards have gone so low. I'd rather go across it because here across the street is Sonic. I'd rather pay double the price at Sonic and get a better quality meal.
And is it because they are trying to push the prices down, or
The problem is the
Ooh,
prices are going up, not down. They're trying to keep the profits higher, which I understand that. But that means either lowering the quality or raising the prices, not lowering the quality and raising the prices. That just makes you look greedy.
because I'm not sure if you saw my previous comment. I was asking if everything is as well getting more and more expensive in the United States right now because we
Oh,
see
it
a
is.
huge inflation wave here in Europe, and they are
Getting
talking
more
here about
expensive and finding harder to find stuff.
Yep.
I watched a video from 1990. They were talking about Russia, and they were showing the supermarkets that were empty and the stores that were just empty. And it's like, well, the problem is like the stores are there, but there's just nothing to buy.
no goods
You
in the
can't
stores.
buy
Yeah.
anything. Um, and that's basically what we've got going on now. I mean, we uh, we did it to ourselves without the need for communism. We pushed in so much ridiculousness that we're
uh,
basically
and why is that? What is missing? What is missing? Because there must be demand for certain products, so there should be production. Like,
the problem is that we've increased the minimum wage so much,
mhm.
and we've also been paying people for 2 years now more on unemployment than they would make working at a lot of jobs. So literally, there's just no workforce to do what used to be done.
Yeah.
And they got used to not working and making money. So, maybe you could do that for a month, but you couldn't do that for a year and expect people to go back to their jobs.
No.
And now it's been like over 2 years and we're fucked and nobody's going back to their jobs. They found ways to live without the money, whether they get it now or not. So I think we're screwed. I don't know that there is a fix.
I don't think so. Not anytime soon.
Because I don't know how. So it means that there are like plenty of job offerings and nobody's working. So people are
That's
not
what
getting.
it is. There are job openings. Nobody's taking them. Now you say, okay, well then it means you have to pay more, which is fine, and I agree to a point. You pay more, and you'll get somebody to take the job. If it means that you can't get anybody to come in and take a job at $50,000 a year, well, then it means you got to pay 60 or 70 or 80. And if you can't get somebody to take a job at $20 an hour, well, then maybe you got to pay 40. I don't know, but whatever it is. So, but the problem is, if you're paying $40 an hour to McDonald's, then your $1 burger is going to be a $5 burger, or at least a $4 burger.
And I'll correct you, Ken Jack Ben. The McDonald's in California must be corporate has nothing to do with quality. Nothing to do with quality, because they are skimping on quality. Sorry, every fucking McDonald's has the same fucking product, the same lack of quality. Sorry, it's all garbage.
I mean, the local McDonald's here, I don't know that the quality of the ingredients has gone down. But I would say that I think their all-day breakfast, while I enjoyed it and while it was happening, I think it probably ruined the specialness of it. And one of the good things about breakfast was it was the cheapest meal of the day. At least it used to be. Now they raised the prices that it was cheaper to get a Big Mac than it was to get a breakfast sandwich.
Yep.
So it's like, well, what the hell's the point? I mean, yeah, I did enjoy a Egg McMuffin, but if the Egg McMuffin is going to cost as much as a quarter pounder, well, now it's a much harder thing. Well, maybe I want the quarter pounder and not the Egg McMuffin.
And good morning, the lovely Sherry. How are you today?
Good morning, Sherry.
Good morning, Sherry. See, this is what I can talk about: fast food and shit.
What I found ridiculous is when the first McDonald's opened here in the 90s, the Big Mac was a Big Mac. Now only the name stayed. They reduced the size of the Big Mac so much that it's basically just a Mac.
Yep.
Nothing big there. And the thing is, I'm going to fast food restaurants couple times in a year. When I say definitely under 10 under 10, and it's so I don't mind the taste, and then I can say, as Hubert called it, that it's something like special, that you get the taste with all the all the stuff that they put in the food, how they create the taste with all those, I don't know, special sauces and whatever they are using. Um, but I don't think I could be eating like McDonald's, I don't know, 10 times a month or something like that. I would find it extremely, I don't know, boring, or it would lose something, I'm not sure how to describe it, but definitely when I go to KFC, it's like maybe twice a year, to McDonald's 5, 6 times a year, Burger King as well, maybe 3, 4 times a year, and that's probably it. And we don't have all those fast food chains that you have in the United States, because I don't know how many are there, something maybe 50, 60 different brands, maybe even more, you know. And I'm not talking about something local. I mean really like chains that are available across the states. And in terms of pizza, we have Domino's here, but honestly, I like more pizza from the local shops that are here, local pizza places. And it's cheaper, and and the taste is sometimes better.
Yeah.
Because usually with franchises, you need to have everything identical everywhere. So yes, you go there and it doesn't matter what country you are in, you know what you're getting, because it will taste plus minus the same. But I'd rather try different, like rather local restaurants, local places where I can get something else. And then yes, from time to time go to McDonald's and get, I don't know, the wraps or some burger.
See, the wraps used to be lower in price. That's what I liked. I could go in when they were first introduced. They were 99 cents, and then they were $1.99. Then they were $2.99, and now it's like they're $4.99. It's like, yeah, fuck that.
Yes, they are expensive like crazy. And honestly, wraps are something that is so easy to make. So I make them at home. I buy those. How do you call it? Yeah, the wrap, the round
Yeah,
thing. What is it called?
tortilla.
A tortilla. Okay, I buy the tortilla, and then I can and you can vary it with different types of salads, and you can combine hot sauces, mustard, some mayo. You can combine, I don't know. You can make it like with chicken. You can make it with tuna. You can make it with whatever you put on there, and you can vary the food. You can vary your wraps as much as you want,
Hmm.
and it's way cheaper. And honestly, I know that the U.S. culture in terms of like food culture is way different than in most of European countries, and especially here, the Eastern European countries, where people rely definitely more on homemade food.
Hmm.
Uh, Because from what I hear is basically you are ordering a lot of food in, like delivery or takeouts or whatever. And this is something that it's slowly getting more and more popular here, especially now with food delivery and like Uber Eats and that type of stuff. But still, it's, I would say, okay, the bigger cities where it is available and where people are more used to it, but it's, if I say 10%, it's probably I'm overstating that number when I say like 10% of people order food in. So
And
usually we are cooking at home.
yeah. Well, let's see here. Davey says my wife is stuck behind a car and a truck wreck on a two-lane road that is a huge on a huge winding hill, main artery.
To Arlington over Chain Bridge
Yeah,
Lane.
you 2 miles away. Well, I'm glad she's not in the wreck at least, but that's a pain in the butt. Yeah,
You know what? I just hope that she has enough gas in the tank so she can stay warm in the car.
exactly.
That's the most important thing, because yeah, that sucks because now the 2 miles she will probably drive for another 2 hours because the you no idea when the tow trucks come and till everything clears
And
on the
good morning,
road.
Cap Stargate. Yeah, that takes forever sometimes, particularly on a winding road. You're going to have issues with the police getting there. Yeah,
Hmm. And two-lane road sounds relatively narrow.
yep.
Despite it is pretty much the common thing here where you have only two lanes, and yeah, that's pretty much it. But yeah, isn't there something like we have here basically a law that you need to create something like a corridor in the middle of the road for the rescue cars, like for the ambulances, for the police cars, so that basically you need to pull to the sides, like cars either to the right side or the left side, or
Hmm.
create a corridor in the middle. And it's given by the law, so you can be fined if you are not creating basically a special lane.
It would make things a lot easier if more places would have the uh, emergency lane where you'd actually have a 3-lane road, but you'd only use two of the lanes. But that would
Mhm.
only make sense. So it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
And Kenjack then caught a cold from his nephew, and it's kicking his butt now.
Been there, Ken Jack.
Yeah, my one of my nephews has caught a cold, and yeah, I'm staying away. Sorry, that may sound mean, but no, thank you.
Sorry, I need to type a message here because I'm working.
Yeah,
So
I
they
hope
forced
work's
me to,
going well.
yeah. And Hey, Gap Stargate.
And good morning, Richie Poole. What's going on? I don't see him in the chat, but somebody said hello to him, so. What's going on, brightest day?
Sassy just got to a wooden flower she was started eating. Mama Prey had to intervene. The stem was going into her eye.
Ew.
She was still chewing it.
Okay.
Crazy dog. Now, she is on heavy medications right now, so.
Ah, that would explain it. And it's back to work for Eric Saunders today. Except thanks to Omicron, it's all Zoom today. Well, since you're going back to work, let me give you one thing before you go to work.
Listen to me very carefully, because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just gonna have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
So, let's get back to the chat. Sitting at work, wearing double layers, trying to sweat out the latest unspecified seasonal illness. And you're welcome, Arabic.
By the way,
Brightest
I'm
day,
ready
go
for.
for it. Go.
I'm ready for my coffee for my second coffee of the day, but basically it's like 3/4 of a liter in a thermos can that I had until now, and I will make my the second one, and I'm not sure if I will have a third one today. But the problem is I went to bed around midnight, something after midnight, and then I couldn't fall asleep till 5 a.m. and I had to get up at 8. I'm so tired. I want to sleep, but I'm not going to.
I wouldn't either.
No, because if I go, if I take a nap right now, I will once again be awake till I don't know when. Yeah, but the problem is during the holidays, I screwed up the whole sleeping pattern that I used to have.
Mm-hmm.
Staying up longer than anyway, because I usually go to bed between midnight and 1 a.m.
Correct.
And it used to be like 2 a.m., 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I was either with my friend watching some movies at the late hours, or building Legos with my wife.
And what were you building?
You know what? My sister, since she knows how big fan of Legos we are, bought my wife. Uh, let me Google it. I can put the link, because Lego flowers, Lego flowers. Mm, oh yes. Uh, do I have? Okay, it's Lego expert. This one. I'm trying to find an international link.
Hmm.
This one, continue, whatever. This is the one that that she got, and I got the Lego Lunar Lander.
Hmm.
Oh no, that one I already had, but we didn't build it until now. I got the Discovery shuttle, uh, Space Shuttle Discovery with the Hubble, not the Star Trek Discovery.
You almost had me have a heart attack.
I know.
And here, Lego Discovery, it was this one. But this one, I still didn't build. But this is what I got. NASA Discovery with Hubble. This one I got. And Professor Brain expects Joseph, don't do that. No. It's the Discovery Space Shuttle. Discovery Space Shuttle.
There's a huge difference between.
Yes.
one and
And
the other.
you know what? It shouldn't cause any type of confusion, since Lego is not doing Star Trek
Thank
officially.
God.
You can get only unofficial builds and everything, but yeah. Uh, But definitely, Bertie, I so much want the Titanic one, but it's not going to happen, not anytime soon, because I was like, my birthday is in March, and I was and they already asked me what would you like, and I gave them like two options: either get me a Dyson vacuum cleaner or the Lego Titanic build.
Yeah.
So there is definitely not going to be the Titanic Lego, because I'm not sure, Captain, if you know, but that one is like, I don't know, like $650 or so.
I thought it was more expensive than that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's just incredible. It looks beautiful, but I even don't know where I would display it, because that needs some prominent space, because it's something like 4 feet long.
Yep.
It looks beautiful, but honestly, I don't see it. I would probably, I don't know, sell some body parts on the black market to get the money for that. Otherwise, no
Yes.
chance.
Yes, but what body parts would you sell?
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Who would buy? I don't know. 45-year-old body parts.
An 80-year-old?
I could use some working legs. I don't care if they're 45, and they're for 6'6", so I could probably whittle them down to 6'4".
I would think you wouldn't mind being taller.
No, I don't want to be taller, Captain. The world is not made for tall people.
What? But there's not much difference between 6'4" and 6'6".
You say that, but at 6'4", I could just fit in my Jeep. At 6'6", I don't know what I'd have been done. There wasn't 2 inches of headroom.
The cars became bigger in the recent years.
You probably had your seat adjusted too high.
No, believe me, Captain. There was no effing way 2 more head inches was found anywhere in that Jeep. If they were to be found, I would have found them.
So you should buy a Roadster then. No roof. Problem solved.
In New York, even I'm not that naive.
Why?
Cold, snow, rain.
Okay, so something where you can have a hard top, and you can just. Or just buy a bus. There is definitely headroom.
True.
On a bus.
Just get a minibus. No big
Yeah.
deal.
A white van, no windows.
Says free candy on the side.
Yeah, something like that. And when you put in there like beds, you could have, when Charlie has like friends over, they could sleep in the van, and you could basically call it like a kid napping car.
Oh my God!
Napping kids.
Oh good Lord! Oh my God! Yes, it's just so bad.
I know. But kids need to have a nap in the afternoon or something, so
Agreed.
I think it's.
Wish these kids would nap. Maybe
The nephews are still at home? When does school
Okay.
start for them?
When does it start? Next,
On the 10th
probably
or something?
I think Friday, which is a stupid day, but hey, why not?
Friday? That's
Yeah.
sounds weird. Like, why would the school start on a Friday?
You got me. It's just like, why even bother?
No, because for one day it sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, Thursday I get, but
yeah, if it was like at least 2 days,
yeah.
yeah. But basically having the school, because it's not even economical for the schools to open for one day, because they need to turn on all the heating and everything needs to be brought up, So I don't understand. Monday would make sense. Here the kids, they go to school,
If the
back to
kids are
school.
coming in on Friday, it's likely the teachers are there on Thursday, maybe even Wednesday, to start getting things set up. So they probably have the school open regardless.
One of my kids is not at home, and neighbor's dog is screaming in pain. I just hope
Oh,
it's not my cat attacking a dog.
yeah. Well, more than likely, probably. Who knows?
More than likely, it would be the other way. At least with most of the dogs that are here in the neighborhood, because people keep their dogs like guard dogs, and I always say that I have as well guard dogs. I have to guard them.
So,
Water. Go on.
what are the other three cats doing?
Basically, that's a good question. They are sleeping around the house, different spots, different places, and everything. And the funniest thing is that, like we have all all the equipment that you should have for a cat, like the like places where they can nap and everything. No, one of the cats is sleeping in the bathroom sink. Don't ask me why. It's just one is in the bathroom sink. The other two are on different sofas and beds around the house. So
Actually,
basically,
go ahead.
no, we spend like ton of money for stuff that we're not using.
The bathroom sink, believe it or not, makes sense. Used to have a cat that loved to sleep in the sink, and finally figured out it was the shape of it. The cat liked
The
filling
round
it.
shape of
Yeah, and it was just comfortable because it was cool, not cold, not hot.
Mhm.
It was just comfortable there. It's like, okay, whatever.
Yeah, and the fun part is that we have 3 bathrooms, and basically the large bathroom has as well like 2 sinks, and you can find like 3 of the 4 cats are sleeping in the sinks more than often. Sometimes I don't I have to go down to the kitchen to brush my teeth because all the sinks are occupied. Which is sometimes funny, sometimes not so much.
True.
Most of the time ridiculous. Go out. And another thing that I love about my cats, I open the screen door, and they just sit between the screen door and half of the body is in the house, half is on the terrace, and they do not decide, don't want to decide if they want to go out or not.
Let's see here. And good morning, Antiderivative Jill. Good morning, 54.5 Access Radio. Good morning, Jedi Bill.
Hi, Jedi Bill. Hi, Jill. I don't read the chat because I'm on my phone and I'm trying to clean the mess that I made while making the lunch, and I know that with the headphones everything is just too noisy because I can hear how much noise I'm creating and how much noise my dogs are creating just by following me.
Antiderivative Jill said, I've learned not to buy cat beds. All she needs is her scratching post. Correct.
Yeah, and with the scratching post, that's one another thing. My cats are going out into the garden, and there are like trees, bushes, and everything. So they have like branches where they can basically sharpen their claws, or is it sharpening, or I don't know. But they are using those. I have like 2 scratch posts here around the house. They're barely using it. But definitely, if you have like a cat that is like inside cat, you definitely need that stuff because otherwise everything else becomes a scratch post. Yeah, like your sofa, carpets, bed, everything basically.
And sleep well, Kinjack Ben. I hope you get some sleep. It says pumpkins for all. I'm out.
Pumpkin season is over.
And yep, Stargate said good night to Kinjack Ben. And AG Sound says home and safe. Gotta go for a bit. And yes, thank you, Anna Jill, who says pleasant dreams, Kinjack Ben.
Definitely pleasant dreams.
And she says, for Kinjack Ben, it's always pumpkin time. I don't know why. Because anytime he hasn't put pumpkins, something's wrong. So people ask him why he didn't put pumpkins. So then he started putting pumpkins all the time. So that's what he became known for.
There's a reason.
Yes.
It's 3:30 and it's already starting getting dark, and we had cloudy weather today. I can tell you it's so depressing when I really want the days finally become longer.
So
Because it's just getting very early, so dark, and I don't like it.
So how are you, antiderivative Jill? Going back in chat since I've missed a lot. Just read that. Okay. Okay. Um, of course, you showed the flower bouquet, which I actually like that one. And uh, 54.5 Access Radio. Say 9 to Star Trek Discovery.
Nine.
Uh, and that gun looks like the Enterprise. It must have been another gun. I don't know. Oh, I remember we were talking about buses for bird, short bus for bird. Oh, Lord. And Jill says she goes back to school Wednesday. It'd be nice here. Gotta make sure. Uh,
I goes to school on Wednesday.
uh, yeah, I find it funny. Different cats like different things. Ken Jackman said before that cats like to sleep where the sunbeams come in the room and hit the floor or wall or something. Yeah, well, sometimes they just like to sleep where it's dark and quiet.
Yeah. It's for their nighttime, because this is one thing that I'm very proud of, that we basically taught our cats that they need to be at home. Usually in the summer when it's getting dark, so best before like 10, and right now in winter around 6:30 in the evening they stay at home, and then they are not even they even don't want to go out because it's too cold for them.
Let's see here. Anti Jill says, "Great, thank you. I'm going to learn about quantum mechanics today and talk about what I found on Darius's channel tonight. See how that goes." Oh God. Okay, I guess I'm not going to be participating. I'll just be watching. Yuck. I mean, uh,
What
it's
channel
definitely
is the quantum mechanics being discussed on?
uh, that's Darius Munchausen's channel.
Darius. Quantum
Correct.
mechanics. Cool.
So you can go be on the panel there, and yeah.
I don't know about being on the panel. I'll go listen.
Yeah, sounds like a topic I know nothing about. Something that I found extremely
See,
interesting.
that's the wonderful thing about quantum mechanics, Joseph, is no matter how much you know about quantum mechanics, you ultimately don't sound like you know anything at all.
Yeah,
So
that's
there's really
that's
no
the thing,
difference.
because I find the topic extremely interesting.
You know what
But
they said, Einstein or whoever says they understand quantum mechanics doesn't.
yeah, if somebody else
He
says
says,
it,
"I think you'll
you
like the way
don't.
I present it because I'm just a fan of physics, not an expert." Ugh, yuck. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be wonderful the way you present it, but no,
Yeah, I'm fan of physics as well, especially things like do not fill your bathtub to the rim, because once you step in, you will cause a mess around yourself, yeah, on the floor. Don't put like metal wires in your wall plugs because it messes up your hair. You know, gravity is one of those things that I'm a fan of because when
What
something falls, you know where to find it.
usually? It also depends
Yeah.
on if it bounces or falls straight, or based on the shape, it could fall in a different direction. So you may know a general area, but not.
Hey, it will be down, definitely, you know.
Oh, yes, it will be down. You're correct.
What comes up must come down. What goes up must come down, unless it reaches the escape velocity. Hmm. The problem with all the physics and chemistry is that I barely learned something in the school because everything was basically presented in such a boring way that I didn't you know, it didn't wake like interest in those topics in
This
me.
is the gun that looks like the Enterprise.
Let me see. Ah, yep.
Isn't it? Wasn't it a Russian design?
Probably.
I think it's a Russian design with.
And after in jail, I took physics, and I 1 and 2 only. So almost nothing except the uncertainty principle that electrons are both
Like wave and
wave and
particle. Yeah.
particle. Yes, gravity could be fun too. Okay, yeah,
Uh,
okay. I can read the words, but yeah, whatever.
yeah. It's exactly the thing. When you know what, Jill. The funniest thing is when I read up on or watch videos on the double slit experiment.
Uh,
Every time I watch the video, I immediately understand what they mean. After the video is over, 5 minutes later, I couldn't repeat what was said in that video or how it works if my life depended on it. I couldn't do it.
um,
Just ridiculous.
yeah, I couldn't figure it out why I was watching it. Forget about 5 minutes later. I was like, whatever. I don't need to know it. Um, it's just like, don't know.
I think just to add to what Antiderivative Jill said
Yes.
about how electrons are both a wave and a particle, the reality is everything is both a wave and a particle. It's just electrons are the easiest for us to see the duality because they're so small. And the bigger things are, it's much harder to think of them as a wave, whether that be a single molecule or a person. But you as a person have a wave form. It's just that being you're so easy to observe, you're always collapsed into the particle form.
Okay. What the fuck?
Just saying is that anything can be considered to also have a wave. You're both particle and a wave, but only very tiny things is it easy to see them as both. I mean, when you get super tiny to photon, you almost always think of them as a wave. It's only when you have like the double slit experiment do you even consider them as photons, as single points.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's interesting.
The
And with the
ramifications
photons, yeah.
being is that you could conceivably interfere with yourself, Captain. If there was no
Uh-huh.
one observing you, you might be able to go through an impenetrable barrier.
Mm.
There,
So
there is
that makes no sense.
you know what? There is basically there is a chance that when you hit with the table with your fist, that your fist goes through the table because all the molecules and everything will miss. The chance is something like 1 2, and I don't know the number, but it was like to 300 billion or something. So basically unreal, but like mathematically there is a chance that you could actually go through
Well, what
with
you
your fist
feel
through the
as
table.
hitting a solid object is really the magnetic, not the magnetic, the molecules in your body hitting the strong and weak nuclear forces, well, really the strong,
Yeah.
the strong and weak nuclear forces of the molecules in the other, because there's not nearly enough uh, electrons and protons and neutrons to actually collide with each other. You would be able to go, if it wasn't for the forces of the atoms repelling each other, you would be able to just put your hand through an object and bring it back out without ever actually touching the nucleus of the atom or having any electrons
Yeah, there is so
collide.
much empty space between all the electrons and neutrons and uh, basically, and between the molecules there is in general so much space that it's even magical that we are able to touch something. And it's because of the I assume it's because of the strong forces and weak forces of because of the bond of the forces between the protons and electrons and neutrons. Yeah.
We lost Cap.
I'm not surprised. We are boring him to death with the discussion.
Hello, Jedi Bill. Kapla.
And here is Captain Trek. Welcome back.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you were.
I knew it. I knew it. No, you know what? It's still a very interesting topic, especially when there are people talking about it who have no idea what they are talking about it. So, and I assume that Bert knows way more about the topic than I do. It's literally I'm just listening to like different lectures on those topics, but it's like I feel like Alice in Wonderland. It's like, okay, I know that I will never understand it.
I may just no offense, Joe. I may just skip um Darius's stream tonight. The little that's been talked about is giving me a headache, so I'm gonna just skip it because, yeah, I'll need like a.
Wait, when does Darius stream tonight? Does
He
anyone
should
know?
be streaming, I think, at should be 9 Eastern.
9 Eastern?
Correct.
Ah,
Past your bedtime, Bert.
yeah. I was started to get worried. I was like, wait, since I don't see Darius stream much, if at all, it either means he streams late or when I stream. Either
It's
of those, and I'm in trouble.
it's usually very late because I only go to the streams after the fact because when the notification comes up, I'm usually asleep.
Understood.
And I know that usually your brain shuts down basically like 2 hours after your streams, pretty much. You end up like at 6 usually with your streams, and then I assume that between 8 and 9 you go to sleep. I don't know.
Stream
About
Wars?
right.
I have no idea what the hell that is. But since you can tell me what it is, I'll look it up. Or somebody can. And how are you doing, Jedi Bill? Surprised you're awake. Good morning, Mega Cropper. Sorry about that. How are you today? Everything's wave. I'll look into this. Well, at least I can go to bed early. That's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, definitely there's one in my hair when I have it longer.
I'm sorry.
Oh
There's certain
man.
things I'll watch, even though it's over my head, and I'll get something from it. This will be one of those. It's like, um, uh, I don't give a shit. Yeah, have fun.
And you know what? It's like I'm even like reading books on those topics, like the popular science books and all that stuff, just to have at least a slight understanding for that stuff. I will never bother to go deeper in that, but at least so that I know when something like when somebody mentions, like we mentioned, the double slit experiment, that I know what it is about. But to understand it, no way. And especially if somebody says you need to calculate it, and I'm like, not even if the hell froze over. No, not a chance. I had to promise my math teacher that I will never do simplest operations, simplest calculations, because I was so bad in school. I always managed somehow to get uh, passable grades, but it was with it was a suffering for me, like to learn something. Like my brain didn't compute well. It became better with age. Somehow I got understanding for more of that stuff, but still I consider myself uh, miserable in maths and in sciences. I find it fascinating because I find fascinating stuff that I don't understand. But
Sorry.
No problem. Let me check
hmm,
my Twitter real quick.
But trust me, your coughing is more interesting than everything what I'm saying here.
I thought the mic was off, so I didn't check.
Oh,
Then I looked
Dave.
and saw it was on. I was like, oh,
I mean, it's a beautiful picture. Don't get me wrong. But 9:58.
Dave, can you show it? Is there something
Hold on.
that would prevent you from sharing it?
Hold on. Let me do this. And I'll do this. Second. I want to just share the picture, not anything else. And the hell did you go? Thing. There it is. Okay.
And Dave says share away. And yes, Professor, definitely the nature of existence is very fascinating.
I can tell you that the Kurogan Science Institute has confirmed that we do not exist. So don't worry.
Cool.
So you think we live in a simulation?
I'm just saying we don't exist in any way, shape, or form.
That sounds a little depressing. Why are my dogs barking?
I don't know. Let's see here.
I'm going to mute myself. So
no problem. And that is the picture that Dave sent. So that is absolutely beautiful. Good grief. Okay, something's absolutely.
it looks definitely more than 3 inches of snow.
Yeah. Something's wrong. Okay. I got a serious issue here. Okay. For some reason, everything's just. Oh, there it is. Thank God. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing. But yeah. Thank you, Dave. What the hell happened? And thank you, Gab Stargate, for putting in the channel. Much appreciated. And I know it won't be the whole show, but yeah, I don't. It'll probably end up being the whole show. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
And nevertheless, they made the statement, Professor. So point, check, match.
Okay, now my headache's getting worse.
Or as they say in checkers, king's mate.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Hmm.
I don't want to cause you headache, Captain.
I'll just go take a few Tylenol. No problem.
Yeah, once you get to the level of morphine, just let me know.
Talk about whatever the hell you want.
It's a brave man. We'll take that much Tylenol.
Bert, you are taking way more pills.
This is true. Even more today because it's Monday.
Monday is something like
Monday, I got extra pills on Monday. Vitamin D, it's a once a week pill. And my doctor wanted me to start taking more Lasix starting today for 3 days. So very unlikely I'll be on camera for Bed Life because I'll have to stop to Gelogia 2 or 3 times through the show. So
is it so bad with that one?
it makes you pee a lot. So, I mean, usually I'd pee at least once. So if it doesn't make me pee at least twice or 3 times, then it really isn't doing its job, which is worse. So I'd be happy.
And is it just because you're retaining water, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yes, you can
sucks,
play
definitely.
checkers in Kuroga, Stargate.
How much food leftovers do you have from the holidays?
Me?
Yes. The thing is, everywhere I look, I can see I can see some food that nobody's going to eat, and it's
We
so
didn't make
ridiculous.
any extra for the holidays. So we don't really have any holiday leftover.
The craziest thing is that I don't know if it's a cultural thing or is it like a mothers and grandmothers thing that for the holidays they think our stomachs grow uh, by the factor of 3 or 4 that we have to eat like crazy, or is it?
Must be cultural.
Because there is so much food that we will have to throw out that I hate it. I hate it with passion, throwing out food. But unfortunately,
All right. I'm surprised it's so quiet. Oh well. So I'd be back eventually. Hey, what's going on, everyone? What the heck? Okay. What the hell is free the P? Doesn't make any
I was
sense.
talking about
Oh, well.
Gelogia.
Can't hear anything.
Can you hear me, Captain?
No?
Captain,
yeah,
can you hear me?
Bert, I can hear you. I'm not sure, Captain. Can you hear me?
Okay, my volume had been adjusted. Sorry about that. Okay.
I'm pretty sure hashtag free the P meant like Gelogia.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went in, ran some water. Probably sounded like pee. Whatever. I wish I were.
No, that was a discussion I was having. My fault.
Oh, okay. God, like I said, took my medicine, or headache medicine, I should say. Got some coffee and came back in. Yay.
And Integral Jill says she's got some chicken fajita left from New Year's Eve. Yum, yum.
I'll take some.
Has Slovakia ever heard of fajita?
Of course. We have international kitchen here, and
It's
we
on
heard
its way.
about. It's on its way. Yeah, it will come with the next train.
Oh, okay, good.
But the first train hadn't come yet.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the second one with the fajitas. You know, fajitas and lolitas.
Oh my God. I didn't say fajitas in dollars, but whatever. Whatever you want to use for currency.
You know the best one.
Obviously not.
You know, I decided to look that up just out of curiosity. But yeah,
What, Captain?
Yes, which term did you look up?
integral. Solve that definite and indefinite integrals in brackets antiderivatives using this free online calculator. I don't care. Okay, I mean, just you take that bottle, just dump the whole thing down my throat. Let's see here now. Good morning, Channel 66. How are you today? Good morning, Crimson Mist. Let's see here.
Channel 66 sounds higher than 54.5.
Correct. But lower than 69. Sorry.
Definitely.
Okay, so what's going on today? And what are you trolling brightest day? And Crimson Mist is higher than local 58. Now 66 is having to do jury duty, so it's going to be a boring day. And anti-derivative just says, wow, well, I can see why you're Captain Trek and not Chief Engineer Trek. That's right. Yeah. Just make it work however the hell you make it work. Yeah, make it so. And back to work for Crimson Mist. Hopefully you have a good day, Crimson. We'll be talking later.
I'm wondering, how does the jury system continue to operate with our current, restrictions?
I actually have a question about that as well. Is it like everybody can become, or how does it work? That everybody has to serve as a juror on a jury or not? Or do you
No.
register yourself somewhere, or is it like everybody, or you will be just called like?
You get registered in most places automatically.
Yeah.
When you register for a driver's license or you register to vote, they build a a
Database.
database of registered voters, not voters, eligible jurors from various databases that already exist. If you really wanted to, and you feel your name wasn't added, you can usually contact the court and have your name added manually, but nobody actually ever does that.
And can I be asked to be removed from that one, or
No, you can't ask to be removed. If you get called for jury duty, I mean, in this New York City, they removed all exemptions. You used to be able to get exempt depending on your job, or if you lived away from home, or But no, they even made the mayor. They took away, even if you're the mayor of New York, you still get called for jury duty. You've got to show up. Even if you're an attorney or a judge or whatever. That's, I mean, ridiculous stuff. For Mom O'Prey and I, every time we're called, we got to go through the process of getting the doctor to send word and give a diagnosis as to why I can't go and why Mom O'Prey can't go. It's crazy. Because nobody was showing up. I mean, so they just, there has to be a better way. But I really don't understand how it works with, you're on TV, people saying, stay home, wear masks, whatever. On the other hand, how the hell are you doing jury duty where people have to be in small rooms? I mean, I've been on jury duty.
Mm-hmm.
The room we deliberated in was tiny for 12 people, 14 actually.
Yeah.
Because there's 2 delegates. Yeah, two alternate jurors.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, you have 14 people in a small room, hours a day. And then, not to mention in the courtroom, everybody's packed in on top of each other.
Well, that jury area isn't exactly.
You're sitting between 2 random people you don't know, and in front of or behind another 6. If you're lucky, you've got the outside, but most people are in the middle.
Yep.
And if I was, I'd be scared as hell, especially if I was immunocompromised or going home to a family where somebody was. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. I would say, fuck you. I mean, it's crazy.
When was the last time you were called?
Oh, a couple of years ago, a year ago, 2 years ago. I mean, we've got the paperwork saved, so we'll probably both get called now that I said it.
Now that you said it, it's
Yeah.
mail today.
Well, not today, but maybe tomorrow. I already looked at today's mail. I was happy when I got called because, don't get me wrong, when I first got called for the first and only trial I've been on, it was a murder trial, so it was a cool trial. And B, I was getting paid from work regardless, so it really didn't matter how long I had to take for jury duty. I was getting my regular pay. Now, I know most people, it's not like that. So that's another problem they've got to fix. Because if you've got somebody who's, their life is on hold and they're not making the money they would normally make, how can they be expected to give a fair trial when they just need to get home to start putting, to get back to work, to put money in the bank, to pay their mortgage? Yep. And if the trial goes over a week, this person's going to have, serious money issues. There's no fair trial there. That person's just going to vote however everybody's voting just to get the trial over with. And I wouldn't blame them because they've got more important things to do. I mean, you had to see how pissed everybody got at me when I was the one person who didn't vote. The way
Yeah,
they
I just wanted to ask about this. What Jill says here, that I get called around once a year, but I've never been chosen. So first you are being called, and then there is something like a selection process.
well, you
Correct.
get called for us in New York. You get called and you go to the courthouse.
Mhm.
Then you've got to go through one or two or three trials, and the lawyers will decide if they want to pick you. You sit in the courtroom, and they
Well,
call people up. If they get 12 or whatever 14 people that they need, and you haven't been called yet, you sit for the next trial. If you've been called and they didn't want you, they will generally let you go home at that point, but they don't have to.
But
Uh,
basically, it's enough to say I don't know when you are there, and they are I don't know. There's some theft, and you would say something like I think he deserves to die or something like that. If you
well,
just say something like that, they would
if you
probably send you
say,
home.
no, but here's the thing. If you say that, and I saw people do things like that, the judge will call you up and say you are now under whatever you're under oath, and if you lie, you're facing perjury,
mhm.
and the judge will say, "Do you saying you really believe this?" And and the judge will try to make you scared, and like there are people who said they didn't speak English, and he's like, "Oh, you don't speak English?" He's like, "No, no," and somebody's like, "Yeah, no English." He's like, "What, you knew enough to raise your hand when I said, does anybody not speak English?"
Yeah.
And then they just kind of silent to stop saying anything. He's like, because if you know at least that much English, you don't need to know much more to be on this trial. He's like, you don't have to speak perfect English. And then the people would like reluctantly go back and sit back down.
But yes, I'm convinced if somebody, I don't know, if that bastard kicked a dog, I think that he should get a life sentence.
Well, I'm saying, yeah, if you honestly believe that, then that's fine, and you could probably stick to it. But here's the thing: if the judge thinks you're just doing it to get out of it, the judge doesn't have to let you go home. The judge says, "Okay, sit in the back," and you sit there all day.
Mhm.
And the next day, if the judge still thinks you're just trying to get out, he just have you sit back there for 3 days. After 3 days, then you're dismissed. If you've gone through 3 days without being picked for a case, they can dismiss you. You're dismissed automatically. But generally, if they dismiss you and it's for whatever reason, and they think you were honest, they can let you go home after the first day. But you almost always, unless you're me, have to go in for that one day, unless you're physically unable.
I was laughing out because there was one of those things Neil deGrasse Tyson mentioned that he was called for a jury duty about the drug trial,
Mhm.
and they had a dealer there, and the prosecutor said that he had something like 1,000 picograms of whatever drug with him, and everybody was like 1,000 picograms, yeah, and and Neil deGrasse Tyson asked the prosecutor, "Why don't you say half a teaspoon of drugs?" Because
Oh.
what? Yeah, and he was sent home immediately.
Hmm. Why does he know that? Whoops.
Yeah, because when you hear when you hear the number 1,000, you know, and you don't know how much a picogram is, you assume that it's what I don't know, some
A large
incredible
quantity.
volume of drugs, yeah. But if you know how much it is, and it's like half a teaspoon, okay. So the persecutor didn't want him.
No kidding.
I mean, honestly, though, that doesn't make sense. A
What?
pico, isn't that even smaller than a milli?
Yeah, it is.
Well, I mean, 1,000 milligrams would probably take up half a teaspoon.
Or some, something. I don't remember exactly, but it was just a ridiculous number compared to a minuscule amount of the actual drug.
Okay,
I
because
would have to
a
look.
1,000 picograms is only like a grain of sand.
Something. So basically, the comparison was very interesting. Yeah, picogram is definitely like you are talking in medicaments about like one pill contains that amount of picograms of that substance that is
Yeah,
the
because
active one.
1,000 picograms is 1 to the negative 9 grams. So, I mean, that's basically what would be residue on a bill if you had puffed cocaine through it.
And good morning, Simple Jack Live. Happy New Year to you. Hopefully this year is better than last. I have my doubts. Already got the morning brew and now watching mud dry. That's interesting. Ooh, chili day. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, Milton Knowles. Milton's in the chat. I've been here. I haven't been looking at the chat. I feel like salty now.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see here.
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Well, it seems like
Yeah.
the old year.
Yeah, from cosmic perspective, it makes no sense, but yeah, we have a new year.
So, what? Any plans so far this year besides work? Obviously, Joseph.
I will go for a promotion this year. It didn't work out in December, but I decided that I want a promotion this year.
Cool.
So those are like my work plans.
Okay, now I want to know where that is, please. I want a link to that. I'll even mod you if you can give me the link to that.
National Thank God is Monday Day.
I want to see where this is coming from. Okay, let's see. What does it say?
And maybe Bert can talk about it as well on his stream.
Don't worry, I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been looking at the chat. I've been drawing a lot. Got called a one-trick pony, so I'm doing that. My normal one. There are a few one-trick ponies around. You know, I'll take some chili. By the way, Dave. I'll take some chili. Um, let's see here. By the way, what do you add to your chili?
That's a good question because I have tried like few different chilies and people keep saying it's chili, but I think all of the foods that I tasted were completely different one from another.
Yep. Well, there are a lot of different ones. I'm waiting for the link to pop up in the chat. There it is. Let's see. Look at the National Day calendar, which I absolutely. Whoever came up with this one, if I, I'm going to believe him, but whoever came up with this one was an idiot. They were just so desperate for a day, they decided, oh, well, thank God it's Monday day. It's dumb. And it's loading. Marvelous Monday. National Thank God It's Monday Day. Really? National Thank God It's Monday Day encourages us to celebrate the first Monday of the new year with vigor and energy. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, everything I don't have today.
Not only does the observance focus on the first Monday in January, but on every Monday throughout the year. Mondays are often full of new beginnings, new jobs, often start on Monday. Couples usually marry on weekends, excuse me. But on Monday represents the first week of their new lives together. Many federal holidays take place on Mondays, and therefore special occasions frequently take place on Mondays throughout the year. Besides the scheduled events, many random events occur on Monday. When Monday repeats between 52 and 53 times out of the year, important things will happen. It's 1/7 of our life. Blaming Monday for our woes, traffic, doesn't improve our personal track record in life, being late. Stop shaming Monday and look what Monday has to offer. Really? Yeah. The very fact they named it National Monday Day is the day, Monday. No, no.
How about no? Literally, how about no?
Let's see here now. Here's the things that Monday, yeah, like any other day, wouldn't have this to offer. Uh, Freshly brewed coffee to keep us perky. Opportunity for a bright future. 52 chances to see a beautiful sunrise. No. Uh, that would be assuming that it weren't raining, foggy, or whatever. Uh, a new week, share your talents with the world. Well, yeah, I can do that every day of the week, and there are, I don't know, let's look right now. 17 people watching. So 17 people can see my ability or lack thereof. 52 opportunities to teach someone a new skill that will better their lives. Have no fucking clue what I could teach somebody that would better their lives. Each Monday offers the potential of meeting new people. Uh huh. Same with any other day of the week. How to observe hashtag thank God it's Monday day. I'm sorry, that's like going to the uh, OR room or the ICU unit. Really? Day is already in there. Monday day. Okay. Enjoy the first Monday of the year. How will you use your Mondays? Let us know by using hashtag Thank God It's Monday Day to post to post on social media. Okay, I think I'm gonna vomit reading this. At least my headache's gone. Oh,
Big thank you to Antiderivative Jill, because I was also searching but didn't find it.
here, curious. So I went away and looked it up. Said Neil deGrasse Tyson thing was 2,000 milligrams, or micrograms, or I don't know. And Tyson asked, "Why didn't you just say 2 grams?"
Milligrams is correct.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
milligrams. Okay, not picograms, milligrams. Yeah.
less than the weight of a penny. Well, actually, I think that's a legitimate question.
Yeah, and he was off the jury duty.
And number one said, "I tweeted it. Enjoy your Monday." Good for you. Good for you. I'm glad you did. I good for you.
Actually, there are worse days than Mondays.
Actually, Friday's usually my worst day. Uh, but it's just me.
You know,
Go ahead.
no, I was thinking about which day I like the least in a week, and I'm not sure if it's like a Thursday or something like that. Because usually, even when I have to work after the weekend, I collect some energy to start a week. But Thursdays are usually, like, for me especially, since I'm working with the Middle Eastern people and they have their weekends on Fridays and Saturdays. They try to finish up everything on a Thursday, and usually they are last minute junkies, and they push in front of them everything for the whole week, and then on a Thursday they just swamp me with like tons of requests and work and everything, and they want to have it done by Sunday, because they are working on Sunday, because since their weekend is on Friday and Saturday, they work on Sunday. And obviously I refuse to work on Sundays because my weekends are on Saturdays and Sundays. So yeah, probably Thursday. Yeah, because on Friday they already give me peace, and I can work with a few other people and to work on basically like tying stuff up. Yeah, like the loose ends that I have here and there throughout the collect throughout the week. So yeah, probably Thursday.
That sounds like it. Well, I'm preparing a tweet myself on. In fact, I'll read it on National. Thank God it's Monday Day. I say hashtag Screw Monday.
Oh. Number
One
one.
does say without Monday, you wouldn't have
Monday.
Tuesday, Wednesday, etc. You are correct.
Yeah. I had really hard time to fall asleep. I couldn't fall asleep till something like 5 in the morning, and it was because I think because of the anxiety after returning after 1 week, and it was like when I turned on the computer, it is relatively quiet in terms of calls and everything. Oh, we lost the captain.
And he's back. Hey, Cap.
Oh, he's back.
Out of the studio.
He left the studio.
I got kicked out. All of a sudden, gone.
Weird.
We got at least 2 Texans in the chat. Yeah, Monday got me.
Usually Sundays are for me like Sunday evening. I'm dreading what's going to happen on Monday morning.
Well, kind of like for me, Monday, I'm always dreading Tuesday. It's like, because I hate going to wound care. The rest
Oh,
of the
and
week
you
is
and,
fine.
and you have it like regularly every week, right?
Every Tuesday. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm left dreading Tuesday on Monday because I don't know why I'm thinking about it. I just do. Then afterwards, I'm in pain. So yeah, I'm fine. Then I go Wednesday. I'm fine. Wednesday through Sunday is just fine. The other, yeah, Monday and Tuesday are just kind of like a weekend type thing, I guess. Except not good. Milton says I don't get paid till Thursdays, and isn't till Friday my shows are on. Why is Monday so important? I don't know. Good question. Absolutely good question. And I have to take a call just
Well, besides it being National Thank God It's Monday Day, today is also National Chocolate Covered Cherry Day, which are delicious. National Drinking Straw Day, which are basically endangered because everybody wants to do paper straws. If you want to do paper straws, you are the fucking problem. Go F yourself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Give me my plastic straw. I will be a cold day in hell before I put a fucking piece of cardboard shaped into a straw in my mouth.
Who the fuck wants to do that?
Half of the fucking country. Half of the country wants to ban plastic straws. And they try to give you paper straws saying, look, they're so much better for the environment. Fuck the environment. Fuck the fish.
As of today, in Slovakia, single-use plastic is banned.
Well, I'll use the same straw twice. So now it's not single use.
Single-use plastic. So you won't be able to buy like plastic, like forks, knives, spoons, plates. Food containers have to be out of recycled material or recyclable material as well. In 6 months, you won't have. Come again?
Your country is fucked up.
Oh, it's the whole EU basically.
This is why the UK had to leave.
Exactly.
They have this. By the way, they have the same laws as well. They banned single-use plastic too.
In ancient times, when I was growing up, there were no plastic straws.
Okay.
There were paper straws, but they were bigger than the ones that you find today, and they weren't terrible. But Uh, I don't know what else to say. I think that
They had paper straws.
yeah.
And
No, I don't want to ban any straws. But I'm just saying I've used plastic straws as a kid, a plastic paper. And that's what we had, so that's what we got used to.
Wow.
But that was when everything was in glass bottles. Supermarkets gave you paper bags, but they were stronger than the ones you get today. Things were different, but there really wasn't a lot of plastic.
I know that mom cannot hear us. Tell her that from the recycling perspective, recycling glass bottles is more difficult than recycling plastic bottles,
Joseph
which is
says
interesting.
from recycling perspective, recycling glass bottles is more difficult than recycling plastic, which is interesting.
But you know what? I feel when I wash a glass jar,
Oh, it's a lot cleaner.
it's cleaner.
Oh yeah.
I feel better using glass.
Yeah, a glass
Oh,
jar.
I
you
agree.
reuse.
I agree with
everybody
with Mamo
agrees.
Prey, and you can definitely reuse. I'm not sure, but how in the United States, but when you have like the classic Coke bottles,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
They're hard
between
to come by.
restaurants, they are recycled so much that you see that the labels that are printed on the glass bottles are being scratched from how often they are being recycled. But there is as well a number of how many times, I think like 7 or 8 times you can reuse a bottle to refill it, and then it goes back. But it is in terms of the whole logistics, how much a glass bottle weighs, how much water you need to clean it is basically the same thing, which I was as well surprised when you have plastic or or paper bags for like when they ask you plastic or paper. Yes. Basically, producing a paper bag is environmentally as well worse than producing a plastic bag, because of how much water you are using throughout the whole process, creating basically a paper bag.
Yeah, I can believe that. I mean,
Yeah.
no way of proving it, but I believe it.
It was I was surprised as well, because everybody's saying how dangerous plastic is. The problem is how plastic waste is treated or mistreated. That's the problem. Not how if everything was properly recycled, it would be way less problematic.
Mhm.
So that's the whole idea behind it. So that's why they banned the single-use plastic. And when we were talking about the straws, I can remember McDonald's started using paper straws here something like 2 years ago,
Wow.
and people were actually protesting because the first paper straws that they were using, you didn't finish your drink, and the straw was already so weakened from the Coke or from the drink, that basically when you try to suck on it, it closed up on the bottom. They changed then the production or the manufacturing process on the straws, so they are now using all paper straws. But you know what? I have in my car metallic straws, like stainless steel straws. I bought like a bunch of them, like maybe 20 were in a pack, and I have that in my car. So when we stop at something like McDonald's and they They give me the paper straw. I take one of those. I don't even use those paper straws. I just directly grab one of those stainless
I'll
steel
just make
ones.
sure to. I'll just make sure to get a supply of real straws to last for a while.
Be careful, because I mean, if they do it on state by state, they're not going to be able to even ship plastic straws to your state from Amazon. You'll be like, nope, not allowed.
Restaurants are not allowed even, and there
Like I
was
said,
like
get them now.
right now we have the problem here that not we but many of the restaurant owners, since there were like 2 years of basically lockdown and restaurants were mostly closed, everybody was depending on food delivery or takeouts, and so they bought like tons of containers and
Mhm.
plastic cutlery and all that stuff, and they have to throw it out. They have to basically
Throw it right into the
recycle it.
ocean.
We don't have an ocean, so
No.
they will pollute the rivers.
The
Yeah,
rivers, it'll all flow down to the ocean eventually.
yeah, it will end up in the ocean sometime
This is for
in
you,
a few
Mother
months.
Nature. Take this, you son of a bitch.
Well, and thanks to number one, we do have what is supposed to be the meal for tomorrow, National Spaghetti Day. So,
Tomorrow's National Spaghetti Day.
correct.
Wow.
Now you are Italian, so I would think you'd like spaghetti. So tell Mama Parade tomorrow is National Spaghetti Day, and you're going to be having spaghetti sometime tomorrow.
Tomorrow's National Spaghetti Day, Mom.
Okay.
The hardest food to puke.
I guess.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner?
No, not for breakfast, lunch.
Oh.
I would be interested in how you would have spaghetti for breakfast, but
I
yeah.
could see spaghetti
Basically
breakfast.
leftovers from dinner.
Oh yeah,
Plain
but I mean,
spaghetti mixed with scrambled egg and some bacon bits. I could see that.
Yeah,
Breakfast spaghetti.
sounds good. Why not?
A spaghetti omelet, says Mama Pray.
so is that what you're having for breakfast tomorrow, there, Birdie?
Maybe.
Oh, so for
Noodles with
National
maple
Spaghetti
syrup,
Day, we'll
says
talk
Prince
about how
Steve.
we plan on having spaghetti tomorrow.
Chicken parm on spaghetti. I don't know about that for breakfast.
I don't no, not breakfast.
Charlie
No.
likes leftover cold pizza for breakfast.
Ooh, leftover cold pizza's good too.
Didn't learn that.
There's nothing like cold pizza. Sorry.
Cold pizza is hangover breakfast.
I'm sorry, it's any breakfast. The next day you have after you had pizza.
And 54.5 Access Radio. Bird is 1/4 German.
I am.
Yeah.
So
Since mom is half German. Your mom is half German, right?
Yes.
Half German, and what? How much Italian?
Half.
So half German, half Italian. Okay. At least it's understandable where your tendencies of being a dictator come from.
Yep,
Looking at the history of the countries, yeah.
absolutely.
Simple Jack, the best way to reheat pizza is a toaster oven.
Yes.
I
On its
thought you would
highest setting.
microwave the hell out of it.
Well,
Nah,
if
I
you
like
microwave it, you have to have water in the microwave
Yes,
as well.
you need to put a glass of water with it, yeah,
or you
into the
have to
microwave
put it
so it
on one
doesn't
of
dry out.
those crisping papers that come with a hot pocket.
Yeah, it's an option. It's already crisp anyhow. You just don't want it to.
I want to get the bottom extra crisp when I reheat.
Oh, I like it soft.
Oh, I can't fix
Kind of
that.
like a pretzel. I like a soft pretzel. Uh,
Yeah, reheat it in oven at 325 degrees for 10 minutes. I hope you're talking Fahrenheit, not Celsius,
that
because with
would be correct.
325 Celsius, it would be charcoal.
That would be Fahrenheit. That's correct. Uh, yes, but not all of us are in Kiwi land. Besides, I would think there you would be eaten by animals. And Dave says, LOL, emergency broadcast system just decided to have a test. Now, today, here, during a weather event. Nice time to test. Yeah, that's why do they do that? It's like you would think that they would. Oh, well, we've got an actual event going on. We'll delay it for 2 days. But no.
By the way, if you want to know, the best time to attack Slovakia is first Friday of the month at 12 noon local time. Because that's the time when they are testing all those, how do you call it, those alarm systems.
And people wouldn't be ignoring it because, yeah, okay, yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
it's a test, yeah. It's always 12 o'clock, noon, every first Friday of the month.
Well, that seems rather. Rather, strange idea. But okay.
They are doing the test. I don't know where the regulation comes from. I can remember that it was always like that my whole life. Basically, I think they used to do the testing like every Friday, and now they reduced it to something like once a month. Because every Friday, alarm blaring for 2 minutes, like if there was like an air attack or something. 54.5 Access Radio. First Monday of the month. Thanks.
Of course.
You know what? The Russian trolls here, they keep saying that we are anyway occupied by the United States. So, yeah. For them, it wouldn't be even a surprise. To me, it would be a surprise, but to them, definitely not. It's so funny the situation when you see on Facebook the Russian trolls posting their like crazy stuff, about how we are being occupied by the United States, and because we have United States military here and I don't know what. It's like it's not necessarily the United States military here. We are part of NATO. Obviously, there will be like allied forces located in the country, like in every NATO country, which is pretty much normal. Hello. But the international politics is so interesting right now.
Huh?
That international politics is so interesting right now. Everybody is on overdrive. Everybody is going crazy. But yeah.
Well,
And Gap is leaving. Take care, Gap.
yes, take care, Gap. Have a good day. Hey, Carla, how are you today? I always see you over in GMC's chats. Of course, if I played games, I could probably get more people in the chats like he does.
And why are you not playing any games?
My computer wouldn't handle it.
There must be something like at least Tetris or something that you
Hmm?
could. You could play at least like Tetris or something.
Oh, I'm sure I
Just-
could, but that's not that anybody would want to watch me play Tetris. Oh,
I'm talking so many years about getting a gaming computer for myself, but then I realized it would be just a waste of money for me.
why?
I, I'm the worst player in the whole world. When you see Bird crashing and dying and everything, multiply it by factor 10, and that would be me. I'm
I
horrible
I
at gaming.
seriously doubt that.
No, I know my I know I know my limits. I know my limits. It's when I think back, besides one game that I played last year, which was the Just Cause 4, because it was free, so I got the game. Besides that one, the last game that I played was, I think, before I met Erica.
Wow.
So literally, I didn't play besides few hours last year that I played that one game. I didn't play. Okay, there was Bird. What was the game called? Besiege. That
Besiege,
one. I
great game.
Besiege. I played that one and Just Cause. Those were the two games that I played last year. And
You didn't
otherwise, the last game that I finished was before I met Erica.
you didn't play what the hell is that game that everybody was playing before? Um
Call of Duty no, not Call of Duty.
no 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 no. No 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 no.
Space Engineers.
No. The one game where you try to take over countries and such.
Risk.
Risk, that's it.
Well, that
Board game.
I played Risk on streams. Probably I don't know 5-6 games. That was it. I literally played probably last year the most games in the last 16, 17 years.
Yeah.
And I think Bert played more games in the last week than me throughout the whole year. So
Yeah, I wouldn't
that's
mind seeing Risk now because not everybody in the world would be playing it. It's just when it's like, oh, here's a stream. Oh, another game of Risk. Here's another stream. Oh, another game of Risk. Oh, Jesus on. Oh, great, Risk.
But you know what? When you realize that basically the games come and go in waves,
Yes.
that the community starts playing a game and everybody's playing a game for, I don't know, 2-3 months, and then the game is gone. For example, when did you play the last time the city? What was it?
City Skyline.
City Skyline. When did you play it
It's
for the last time?
been months.
Months. See, City Skylines. Then you played Space Engineers for I don't know how long, few months. That was something like 2 years ago. I think it was the biggest.
We did Space Engineers twice, but yeah.
Yes.
City Skylines, Space Engineers, Besieged, a whole bunch of other games, Poly Bridge.
The one where you build the rockets.
Oh yeah, Kerbal.
I like Polybridge and what was the one where you were the tip counts.
Yeah, that was Besiege.
Besiege, okay.
And other
That was a
people
funny
were
game, but
Red Dead Redemption and 7 Days to Die, but I didn't do either of those.
Oh, you didn't play those.
Oh, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh, the Flight Simulator, yes.
Yep.
I've been thinking.
And see how much money you spend on that one, and
I've been
you're
thinking
not
of
playing it
actually
anymore.
doing Flight Simulator again, or actually, I was actually thinking of using Flight Simulator for like a panel stream. We'd have people come in, but they'd have to take a position on the plane, like you could be navigator,
you recently,
or
by the way,
co-pilot.
you recently reduced your streams pretty significantly.
Yeah, unfortunately, I just my health. Once I feeling better, I like to go back to doing more. But yeah, I'd love to do a panel stream where in real time, like like a 2 or 3 hour flight, I'll fly somewhere in Flight Simulator, and getting off the ground isn't so hard, and we can have we can look out the plane and see what's around, and then at the end of the stream it'll come down to whether I can actually land. But well, if I can't and we die, at least we have the discussions we've had up to that point. But everybody's got to stay at the controls. That's obviously not. It'd only be me at the controls, but you'd all have to pretend you were doing what I was telling you to do as we landed. And then you could blame me if we fail, because I will certainly blame you guys if I fail.
I wouldn't think anything else. Of course, we're the ones to blame.
Hold on.
And hi, Mar. I see you're in the chat.
Hey, Mar.
Kapla, Mar.
I watched a dude playing Cyberpunk yesterday. He had no idea how to play it. But he was ranting about how bad the game is. He was ranting that the weapons were too weak because he didn't upgrade them. Then he was ranting that the blocking didn't work on hard melee hits, which is explained in the very first fight. Okay. Yeah, if the rants are like frustration rants, it's like but when Bird is doing rants, those are epic. Unfortunately, we won't get any Discovery rants in the coming weeks till February. Do we know if Prodigy is coming back?
I'm sure something is coming, but I don't know what.
Because they could bring back Prodigy for the remaining 5 episodes. It would be nice from them.
I think that's probably the plan. Is bring back
Because
Prodigy and then Discovery.
it became easily my favorite new Trek show. Oh, Professor says here, Prodigy is this Friday. Okay, cool. Friday. So Thursday. It's Thursday, not Friday. Okay, so the same time slot. Okay. Yeah, because they ended up with escaping with the Protostar engine. I don't know why, but I immediately liked the characters and the animation. I don't know. There were people saying that sometimes the animation isn't that great on that show. I find it fantastic. I don't know why. Have you watched it, Captain?
Prodigy.
Mm-hmm.
Eh, didn't care for it.
You didn't care for it, okay?
Mm.
Because I could completely understand why when people were saying that the first episode was like Star Wars, or that it reminded people of Star Wars. But then it easily became with all the discovering and new planets and the crew overcoming obstacles and everything. It became easily a very Star Trekian show. And you know what? If a show that is meant as a concept for children should be the best Star Trek, I wouldn't mind it. I literally like it more than Lower Decks for some reasons.
Then I ought to give it a chance. Okay.
No, it's meant for children. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
It's you find that it won't be like filled with philosophical questions or whatever. It's really like an adventure story, but made.
Well, see,
But it's nice.
That's what
It's
I liked
nice.
about the animated series, though. But it was treated like it was a regular Star Trek thing.
Yeah. And you don't have like drama there, like honestly, I don't know what to expect for I really hope that Picard season 2 will be better than the first season, that they will keep a storyline, that they will be able to keep a storyline, because it can be good, because I like those characters definitely more than the characters on Discovery. But Uh, honestly not the greatest hopes for that one. Everybody's talking about Strange New Worlds, but we haven't seen even a single trailer for that one,
Nope.
so we have no idea what to expect there.
Nope.
So despite people keep saying that they can't wait to see it, I'm actually dreading it.
Okay, you do the last.
But honestly, I didn't expect anything from Prodigy, and I got the most positive surprise out of it.
Cool.
I know that there are people who don't care about it, but yeah, more power to me. I like it.
Well, I didn't not like it. It just wasn't Star Trek to me from what I saw of it.
It's the ideas. Then when you go through, basically we had the first episode, and I don't, and we had right now like 5 episodes, and the last 3 episodes were basically a single story. And the story continues. It was basically something like a mid-season cliffhanger where they left us, but literally the episodes 3 and 4, they were extremely Star Trek in terms of like uh, TOS type. We are visiting a strange planet where strange things are happening. It reminded me a little bit of one of the first episodes we got on. I think it was Enterprise. It was the third episode. Was it the third or fourth episode where they had like where they ended up in a cave where they had like visions of different things because there was something in the air, and basically how they overcame the problems as basically strangers who are slowly becoming friends. I liked it. It was a nice, as I said, adventure story. It wasn't philosophical or anything. I don't think they want to put like too much philosophy on the children, but creating friendship is something that came out of it, and I liked it. Yeah.
Good.
Mm. And Simple Jack Life says, I played 2018 Spider-Man on PlayStation and it destroys Cyberpunk by leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk is a huge letdown. Not a fan. This is probably the biggest problem, that the game had so much hype before it was released. It reminds me with what happened with the game to what happened to the Matrix movie. I compared it to Pizza Hawaii. You have pineapple, like it's a pizza, but it has pineapple on it, and some people like it, some people don't like it, and this was basically all the reactions that I saw about the movie. And I saw the movie, and my idea about it was, I was based on the trailers, I was hoping for thrill and joyride like I had with the first movie, but unfortunately, it didn't come. It wasn't the worst movie, but it wasn't what I was expecting. And I'm not talking about I'm not the one who is creating like crazy theories about movies in general, like some like some other YouTubers do. It was just I was expecting something, and I didn't get it. Like, and I mean like emotionally, not like from plot points, but it felt flat.
And
That
Simple Jack Live says the Matrix is pineapple pizza.
yeah, pineapple pizza. Yeah. And as I said, it's a pizza, so it's a good movie, but it's a pineapple, so they messed it up. And there are people who like pineapple, there are people who don't like pineapple. So, and all the reviews basically, it's like split like straight in the middle about everything that what I read about the movie. And as I said, it was emotional letdown, but otherwise it wasn't the worst movie ever. Definitely not.
Not seen it. I hadn't planned on seeing it, so not really.
Hmm. I'm not sure if you enjoyed the first three movies. Uh,
I saw the first
well,
one.
yeah, you saw the first one, and you know what? The fun part was that with the first one, one reviewer that I read on the internet, it was a Facebook review from a website that I'm following through Facebook, and the guy said, "Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not 17 anymore." To have the emotional thrill out of it and everything. Yeah, but yeah, that's it. And I'm not saying you have to watch it. It's like I wasn't eager to watch Dune, for example. Like I wasn't like thrilled like many people. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, it's a 2.5 hour movie, and the first 30 to 40 minutes, honestly, I was bored to death. But then it became something more interesting, and as the movie ended, I was like, okay, I liked it. I'm not saying I have to see like the second or third time right now, but definitely when there will be a sequel, I'm going to watch the sequel.
Okay.
So yeah.
Wow.
Is
So
there something that you watched, Captain, now through during the holidays? Was there a
I
movie that you watched? And
not really. I mean, I've watched some Star Trek. I've watched a couple of movies, but nothing really, nothing big. I mean, I watched Polar Express and a couple other things.
oh, like classics.
Hmm.
You went for the classics, yeah. You know what? This is the thing that uh, I have difficulties to find like the time to invest into watching movies. That's why I like to go to theaters, because when I go to a theater, I can sit down and I can focus on the movie that I'm watching, and I can definitely enjoy it more than just to watch it like on a TV screen or something, because I get easily distracted, because I need to pause it because I don't know, the dogs want to go out, or I go and grab something to eat or something to drink, and so I'm not tied to a chair for 2 hours. So I'm not enjoying a movie like fully when I'm watching it home.
Well, I mean, you're watching and enjoying it, but you're not. You don't have the connection with the movie
Hmm.
like you do in the
Yeah, yeah,
cinema,
yeah,
um, where you have to stay there. You know, unless
yeah,
it's
exactly.
long enough. What movie did I see? Crap. Because I saw some really old movies. There was a cinema here that had like really old movies. What was it? I think.
Oh, the like they do an intermission, like when they play
Hmm.
something like 3-4 hour movie, something like Ben Hur,
Yeah, it was like
or
it was. I think Wizard of Oz had an intermission, and there's another one I saw that had an intermission. It was fun to see, you know, the old intermissions as well.
yeah. It's like one of the movies that my sister is watching every single Christmas is Gone with the Wind,
Hmm.
because she was obsessed as a little girl. She was obsessed with the book, and she's watching the movie. I know that it's probably not PC right now to watch that movie for some reasons. I heard there was a discussion last year going around, but that movie has like an overture, it has an intermission. It's like, I think the movie, we have a box, a DVD box, and I think the movie is on 3 DVDs or something because it's
Cool.
so long. No, it's 2 DVDs. It's on 2 DVDs, and then there are like specials, yeah, like making of and other stuff, yeah. So those are like the movies, yeah, and especially, yeah. But sometimes I need a bathroom break even during a normal movie when I order like the large Coke or something, and I go through it in the first half of the movie,
Oh yeah.
and then I would welcome an intermission, definitely. Uh, Otherwise, no, and still the theaters are closed here, and I wanted to see the new Spider-Man, and I would like to see it in an IMAX on an IMAX screen, and it's not going to happen. And then in 2 months, it's going to be released on Disney Plus or something.
Yeah. Oh, crud.
And if Disney Plus doesn't come over here, I will watch it on the Jack Sparrow network.
Oh yeah. And good morning, Low Specs Linux laptop.
It's so annoying that they just don't want my money.
I don't know why they don't want your money. You think they would?
And it's not going to be even I don't know how much is Disney Plus in the United States, but I think something like $6 a month.
Yeah.
Yeah. And from what I know, they are going to charge here €7. So even more. But I read an interesting article about how people are using different locations to get streaming services. For example, Netflix, because that one is worldwide. That the most for Netflix in Europe you pay in Switzerland, and the lowest one is okay. Let's count Turkey as a Europe, since the small part belongs to Europe. So in Turkey, Netflix is like the cheapest. And the range is between something like, I think, €26 in Switzerland to compare something like €7 in Turkey per month, which is a huge difference. So then people are trying to get uh, um, the access through a different country. And I think similarly to the United States compared to some South American country, I don't know which one, that has relatively cheap Netflix access. Probably something like 50% lower than in the United States, which is interesting. Uh, Simple Jack, do they have the Cinepolis style theater in Europe? You mean like multi-screen theaters? Uh, usually most of the theaters are located in shopping malls, like the
Uh-huh.
and yeah, there are like the oldest one has something like one, two, I think 4 or 5 screens, and the biggest ones have something like 10 screens.
Yeah, we
And we
have
have
ones
as
here
well.
that are like
Yeah.
12, 18, 20 screens. Oh, dear Lord.
You know, once again, and definitely in Germany, you find as well this the like multi-screen cinemas with that many screens, like in big cities. But obviously, when the largest city here in Slovakia is 500,000 people, you don't need to have an 18 screen theater, so makes no
Well,
that wouldn't be that wouldn't make sense.
my problem with these multi screens is that the theaters are smaller.
Uh, uh, yes, they basically they have like something like for the A-class movies they create like we have, for example, the one where we have the IMAX screen. You have the one IMAX screen, then you have two big screens, and then all the other ones are smaller. And they usually it's like for children or for the kids movies and that stuff, the type of stuff. But if it's a movie, like the Marvel movies, they were always in the larger played on the largest screens. And the fun part is that in the smaller cities, you don't have those multi-screen theaters. You have like single-screen theaters. But since they want to be competitive, they are trying to do something like instead of normal seats, you get bean bags, or you get basically like sofas or basically beds where you can lay down and watch a movie. But I was there once and I almost fell asleep because if they offer you a bed, you want to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, I'll rent this for the night. Yeah, but a replay is fine.
A few years ago, we even had okay. Then it was completely banned, but there was a cinema for smokers, so that you could smoke in there. but, but hey, it stank like crazy, and you barely saw the movie because of all the smoke.
I don't think so. No, no, not for me.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they
So.
weren't just smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. And the worst are when somebody lights up a pipe or a cigar or something. Oh man, that's just the worst. Here, Cinepolis serve alcohol and has a kitchen to order with large reclining seats. Yeah, there is one or two theaters in the whole country. We have like that where you can basically order food and they serve you alcohol or something. Yeah, but it's rather like concept, and they are not playing the latest movies. It's usually something that is either older or they have like special screenings of certain movies.
Mhm.
or they are doing movie marathons. So it's not like the latest blockbusters, because the problem with the latest blockbusters is that they are extremely expensive for small theaters. And the problem is that all the and the crazy thing was that many single screen theaters went out of business because when all the movies started to be distributed digitally, they didn't have the money to buy the technology.
Yeah. Well, I remember one they used to what they'd done is it was a big screen. They had split the theater in half
Mm-hmm.
and then moved the front forward so that there would actually be more room because of the way the room was designed originally. Um, it was narrower, so they brought the front forward, and which actually should have given them room for a third theater, but they didn't take advantage of it. Anyhow, that was around
Yes,
for a few
Cinnabon.
years, and they finally got rid of that, and it became a big theater again, and
Mm-hmm.
that was where I saw, Gone with the Wind. Uh, uh, what do you call it? Uh, why my brain is just gone. Um, Wizard of Oz,
Wizard of Oz. Okay.
awesome on the big screen. I mean, if you've never seen it on the big screen, that was an experience. Um,
Casablanca.
I've seen that, yeah. And Hello Cinnamon Bunny, are you going to be streaming sometime today?
Cinnabon's Treasures.
If I had a movie theater, I'd save a lot of money just by getting the movie straight from Pirate Bay. I wouldn't even pretend I didn't. I'd put the Pirate Bay intro in the beginning of every movie.
Oh, dear God.
And be like, hey, you can get this yourself. You don't even have to come here.
Pirate Bay Cinema presents. Oh, Lord. I mean, would you call
Today on
your
Pirate
cinema
Bay
that?
Illegal Theater, an unreleased movie from a major development company, as of yet untitled, but looks like Superman.
And Simple Jug Life asks, I'm curious if drive-up parking lot theaters are still a thing. I'm not sure how in the United States, it was never a thing here. When they tried to do it, it wasn't paying out, so they closed very quickly here.
Drive-in theaters still exist.
Oh, I love drive-ins.
Not much, but they exist. They got bigger with the virus, since the virus, but
And Cinnabon says, I'm out looking at clearance stuff.
Cool.
hope you're wearing your gloves.
Yep.
Hope you got your tetanus shot. Yeah. And inoculation against all STDs.
Well, there's
Because
there are a few you can't get shots for.
Especially the Michael Burnham variant.
Exactly. I don't think there's a shot for that.
So many bad jokes. So many bad jokes. I'm thinking to mute myself for a minute till I get all of them out,
Oh,
because they would bring down your stream.
You've got some, I've now got some good things to put on Twitter. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the drive-in theaters. I remember they wanted to open one here in
And
either
yes,
late 90s or early 2000s. Sorry,
uh,
Captain.
thank you, Professor. And Professor, if you will put the link in for History with R&R, because I need to be winding down anyhow. I'm going to be going over to uh, Culture Casino for his 6-minute daily. And let me see here now.
Ah, over a 4-hour stream. Yeah, sounds like a plan. And take care, Jill.
And I'll be watching you later, Jill. Probably have to have a couple of drinks.
You think it will help?
I just won't care.
Okay, makes sense.
Because most of this is like, oh, well. And then it'll be like, oh, who cares? Just enjoying the drinks is fine. Um,
By the way, Bert, are you here? And what I wanted to ask, I have to listen back
I'm
to the
here. I'm
audio
here.
a little bit. I'm not sure how if my audio is as good as usually or not.
It's not as good as usual, but it's
no.
fine.
It's fine because just to say, I'm using earbuds, like wireless earbuds, the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they're good. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them.
No.
Yeah. And I'm still on my phone. Of course, the phone is now charging and it's not even burning up, but it's definitely warm because StreamYards is draining the battery extremely.
Right.
But uh, it's okay. But I'm glad that it works like this.
Yeah, it's nothing to worry about. It's perfectly fine.
No, I just because I know that you are struggling with not struggling, but you are using your headphones like your with wired headphones, and the ones that I'm using right now, actually, I can use like a single ear, and doesn't matter if left or right, and they should last for like 7 hours. The ones that I'm using right now.
My
Unless you drop
problem
them in your
is
soup.
I refuse to use any that have a microphone. It's the
Yeah.
microphone that's the problem. Because I had an incident where I was using a pair, and everything I was telling me in the software was that the microphones were shut off. And yet people were still able to hear me. Now, that is not something I can ever risk happening. So I'm sorry. I'm not going to use it unless there's a microphone that I can manually turn off. And there's no reason to introduce another microphone that I don't need. Right now, I've got the microphone that's on the external Blue Yeti mic, and it's perfect. I have the
By the way,
microphone
why are you not using the NVIDIA software?
right now because I had been playing the game earlier.
Ah.
And I can't play the game and use it at the same time.
Oh,
Okay.
I understand. Okay.
Well, anyhow, let's see here. It's about 13 minutes before, well, 12 minutes before Culture Casino goes live. Bird, what time will you be streaming today? Assuming you will.
4 o'clock, 4 p.m.
Okay, Bird will be streaming at 4 p.m. I'm assuming that History with Arnar will be going live at on the top of the hour. So
set for 12:05, I think.
okay, so you got plenty of time to go on over to Culture Casinos, check that out. Let's do that. It'll be over 6 minutes. It's called the 6-minute daily. It actually lasts about 9 when you have the intro and all. But yes, thank you for coming today. I do want to thank everybody who's been in the chat and everybody who's been on the panel. Thank you so much, and have a great day. Let me see here before I close out. Captain Jack or Bird on this string wars
I
night.
don't know what Stream Wars is.
I have no idea. No idea.
But not. No, I'll be streaming myself
Could be on
at 4 p.m.
a couple of YouTube Legend some panel. I have no idea. String Wars. I have no idea what that is. Mega Cropper, if you could send me a message either on Discord or on Twitter, I would most appreciate that. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and close up. Thank you very much and have a great day.
Take care.
Kapla.
Really? You're not ending.
Do you want me to end it?
Stay with Daddy.
I didn't know you want me to end it. I'll end it.
It's processing. It's just